Okay, so there is a pie chart and there is a line graph for the question associated for data interpretation. Okay, this is the pie chart and this is the line graph. So let us take the question first. Let us try read the question, and then only we can answer the question. The question says, so the pie chart and line graph, they depict the production of 7 flowers in India by using conventional and scientific method of production. So if we see the first pie chart, it is representing percentage production of 7 flowers. Total production is 500 lakh tons. So total production of 500 lakh tons has been presented here in the form of distribution. Okay, so for example, there is a thing called as 10% rose. So out of that 500 lakh tons, the production of rose is 10% of 500 lakh tons. That is nothing but 50 lakh tons. So this is how we can find out the value of each particular flower production. Okay, and if we see the line graph below there, so line graph represents what? So there is percentage on the y-axis and there are flowers on the x-axis. So we can understand there is conventional method of growing it and there is a scientific method of growing it. Conventional method being represented by this symbol like a diamond, and scientific method being represented by a square. So if we take any of the flower, let us take the rose flower. So there are 27 and 73. So we can clearly write the rose flower production using the conventional method. Rose flower production using the conventional method is clearly represented by the diamond, which is 27%. So 27% of the total rose production, which we just found out. So it has to be 27% of 50 lakh. This is how we can find out the rose conventional, and similarly we can find out the rose scientific, as the percentage given is 73%. So 73% of total production, that is 50 lakhs. So this is how we can find out each and every value and then do the questions. So this is just the example. So let us see the question that is given there. What is the difference in the production of rose by conventional and scientific method? So we have to find out the difference of rose, conventional and scientific method. By chance, we just explained this only. So total production of rose was 500. Total production of all the flowers is 500 lakh tons as given here. Rose production is 50 lakh tons. Out of that 50 lakh tons, conventional method is the by using the conventional method, how much percent has been produced? 27% of 50 lakh has been produced. So if we find out 27% of 50 lakh, that will be the rose conventional. So that is clearly 57%, 27% of 50 lakh. So this is how we can find out. So both the values can be given like that. So we can easily find out that. So 27% of 50 lakh, that is what we have to find out. And then similarly, they're asking us to give the difference in production of rose by conventional and scientific. So we can, the similar way we can find out for scientific method as well. So for rose conventional, 27% of 50 lakh, that's what we have to find out for 27 by 100 of 50L, that is nothing but 13.5 lakh tons. And similarly, if you want to know rose scientific, that also we can find out using this 73%. So it has to be 73 by 100 of 50 lakh. So it becomes exactly equal to 36.5 lakh tons. Now the difference is to be done. So 36.5 minus 13 point will give you precisely 23 lakh tons. So that is the right answer, 23 lakh tons, which is available in option number E becomes the right answer. Now, for the same pie chart and line graphs, we are supposed to answer the different question. What is the average production of all the flowers produced using scientific method? So clearly, we'll have to find out all the flowers produced using the scientific method, the number of all the flowers produced using the scientific method, and then we'll have to do the sum of it and then divide it by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7 type of flowers are there. So divided by 7. So let us find it one by one. We are trying to find out the scientific method total production of flowers using the scientific method. For this, we'll have to go one by one. So let us just begin it. Okay. For all the flowers, we have to find out the total production using the scientific method only. Okay. So let us take it. So the first that we have is for rose. In the last question itself, we just found out the total production of rose by scientific method. We can find out there also. So this is nothing but 500 lakh ton. That is the total value. And rose is given by 10%. So into 10 by 100, that is the total rose. And by scientific method, it is represented as square. So scientific method percentage is 73 into 73 by 100. This is the rose total. So we can clearly find out, we found out this in the earlier one, 50 lakh. So 50 into 73, and lakh tons is the unit. 50 into 73 by 100, that has to be 36.5 lakh tons. So this is the Rose Scientific, and similarly we can find out for each and every value, and then we can do the total. Now let us try to find out for Lotus. So for Lotus, the total value still remains as 500 lakh tons. Into the Lotus percentage is given by 9%, so into 9 by 100 into, now if you see the Lotus category and the line graph, the scientific method is again represented by a square. So Lotus scientific method is 66. So it has to be 66% out of them is produced by scientific method. If you solve this further, this particular value comes out to be for the scientific method we have to find out. So this particular value comes out to be precisely 29.7 lakh tons. Similarly, we can find out for our other flower, that is lily. So for lily, again the total value is 500 lakh tons. Into lily percentage is 8%, so into 8 by 100 into, for the lily, the square represent the scientific method. For lily square says 20%, so into 20 by 100. So this is how we can find out each and every value. This value comes out to be 8 lakh tons. So this is how we can calculate for all the flowers sequentially. And let me write down all the values directly there. The method remains same. Okay. So for marigold, the value is coming out to be, for the flower called marigold, the value is coming out to be particularly by scientific method is coming out to be 77 lakh tons. Okay. For the other flower, that is after the marigold, we have got jasmine. Then we will be having sunflower. Then later on, we'll be having daisy. Okay, so these type of flowers are there. So for jasmine, sunflower, and daisy, we have to find out. For jasmine, sunflower, and daisy, scientific methods are coming out to be 78 lakh tons, 28.8 lakh tons, and 39 lakh tons. So these are the total values of each and every flower is coming. We have to find out their average. For finding out the average, we have to do the grand total of all of them. So we need to add all these values. We need to add all these values together to give away the total. And if we add this all, so we can get the total value is coming out to be 297 lakh tons. So this is the total of flowers produced using the scientific method, 297, all type of flowers covered in this. Then we have to find out the average. Average is always given by sum divided by total number. So here the sum we already calculated as 297 lakh tons divided by what is the total number of flower that we have. We have got 7 types of flowers, so divide by 7. If we do this 297 by 7, we can exactly get the value, and that value is coming out to be precisely 42.443 lakh tons. So that is available in option number A, so it becomes the right answer from there. Now, for the same pie chart and line graph, we are supposed to answer a different question. The question is, what is the ratio of production of lotus produced by conventional method and jasmine by scientific method? Okay, we have to find out the ratio of lotus conventional and jasmine scientific. So clearly, we'll find out each and every value first, and then we'll put them in the ratio directly. So let us find out for lotus conventional. Okay, we are supposed to find out the lotus conventional value, lotus. So for that lotus conventional value, what we have to follow? First of all, we'll follow the pie chart. Out of the total 500 lakh tons, how much production of lotus has happened? 9% out of them has happened. So into 9 by 100. This will clearly be the total lotus production, but we are not here to find out the total lotus production. Rather, we have to find out what? We have to find out the lotus total production, and out of them conventional method lotus. Okay. So in 2, we have to see the conventional method one. Conventional method is given by, if you see for lotus, the conventional method is given by, is represented by, conventional method was represented by the diamond itself. So which is nothing but, for lotus, the diamond says 34. So we have to find out the 34% of it. That will be the total value of lotus conventional. If we find out like that, so total conventional value of lotus is coming out to be 15.3 lakh tons. That is the final value, 15.3 lakh tons. Now let us find out for the other one. Other one is jasmine scientific. Okay, so we have to find out jasmine scientific. Jasmine scientific, that's what we have to find out. So for that, we need to go for the pie chart first. What is the total production of jasmine? 500 lakh tons into how much percent? For jasmine, the percentage value is 20%. So into 20 by 100, that will be the total jasmine, but we have to find out the jasmine scientific. So we have to see the jasmine line graph. Okay, under the jasmine, we can see the scientific is represented by diamond again. So it has to be into 22 by 100. And if we solve this further, we can find out the jasmine scientific value. And while calculating this, we can get the value. The value is coming out to be 78 lakh tons exactly. Now we have to put them in the ratio, and the order remains same. Lotus scientific is to jasmine scientific. So lotus conventional is to jasmine scientific. So 15.3 is to 78. That is the ultimate ratio. If we simplify these two numbers, we can get the precise value. The precise value is coming out to be 51 is to 260. So that should be the right answer. 51 is to 260 should become the right answer. Let's see where it is matching. It is matching with option number D. So becomes the right answer there. Now, for the same pie chart and line graph, we are supposed to answer a different question. The question says the production of daisy by conventional method is approximately what percent of production of sunflower by scientific. So clearly we'll find out the two values first, daisy conventional and sunflower scientific, and then we'll find out the percentage of the daisy conventional with the sunflower scientific. So let us find out the daisy conventional first and sunflower scientific later. So daisy conventional that we have to find out. So for that, there is a total of 500 lakh tons production. How much is the daisy's distribution from that? So daisy is 13% of that only. So into 13 by 100. So this is the value of total daisy production. And what we have to look for? We have to look for daisy conventional. So into what is the conventional distribution of daisy? So conventional is being represented by diamond itself. So daisy conventional becomes, where's the daisy line? Daisy line is this. So daisy conventional becomes 40%. So it has to be into 40 by 100. That has to be calculated like this. If we solve this further, we can find out the daisy conventional value, and the daisy conventional value is coming out to be exactly 26 lakh tons. Okay, after calculating this, now let us find out the other one. The other one is nothing but sunflower scientific. So we have to find out sunflower scientific. Again, we have to do the 500 lakh ton, that is the total production, and how much percentage is for sunflower is just 18%. So into 18 by 100, that will be the sunflower total. And of the sunflower, we have to find out the scientific represented by square, sunflower scientific is represented by 32. So we have to do the 32% of it. Okay, and then we can find out the value. So if we calculate this, this value is coming out to be 28.8 lakh tons. Okay, now the question was the daisy conventional is approximately what percent of sunflower scientific. So whatever appear after of becomes the denominator. So clearly we have to find out daisy conventional is what percent of sunflower scientific and into 100%. This is what we will do to find out the required percentage. Let us put the values. Daisy conventional is 26, sunflower scientific is 28.8 into 100%. So this is what we have to find out. This will be somewhere close to 99 or 90, 99, 98 something, because the two values are very close. So if you want to calculate, then we can calculate also. Otherwise, there can be a guess working also here. So 99% should be the right answer. Rather, not 99 exactly, 26 and 28.8. If we solve this further, this is not coming 99, rather this is coming out to be 90% of it. So the right answer here becomes 90%. So that becomes the right answer. Now let's have the one more question there for the same pie chart and line graph. What percent of total production of flour is the total production by conventional method? So we have to find out total production of flour by the percentage of conventional method production with reference to the total production. Okay, so in earlier of the question, in one of the question where we were supposed to find out we are supposed to find out the average of use all the flowers using scientific method. So for that we did the total. We can do the total once again, but to save our time, what we can do is the total that we did for all the scientific flowers produced, all the flowers produced by scientific method, that's what we do the total, and that value came out to be 297 lakh tons. Okay, so if total scientific flowers are 297 lakh ton and total flowers are 500 lakh tons, so therefore there where we can find out the total flowers by conventional method by simply subtracting. Okay, total flour by conventional method can be found out by simply subtracting, that is 500 minus 297. So that the remaining flour will be nothing but the flours produced by conventional method. So we don't need to find out the total once again. If we remember that particular total, then we can use it here also, and this becomes simply 203 lakh tons. So we don't need to find out each and every value and then add and then find out this value. So 203 lakh ton is the total conventional flour value. What they wanted us to find out the percentage of this conventional with the total. So for that we need to do what? Conventional divided by total into 100%. For finding out the required percentage, this will be the formula used. So let us put the conventional value, that is 203 lakh tons divided by 500 into 100%. So this is what we have to find out. So this is clearly cuts by 5. So 203 by 5, that should be the right answer. And this should be somewhere close to 40%. So it is, yes, precisely it is coming as 40.6%, which is available in option number C becomes the right answer. Now we have got a table and we need to understand the table, and then there is a line graph also associated with it. So we need to study the table and line graph first and interpret the data, then only we can answer any of the question given. Okay, so let us read the data. Data given below shows the member of library under different categories. Two main categories given are below 10,000 and above 10,000. So we can see the table. There are categories here. Below 10,000 is one of the category, and above rupees 10,000 group is another category. So the people who have joined by paying below 10,000 rupees are represented on the upper half of the table, and uh, the other category that have paid more than 10,000 rupees for taking the membership are being represented by the lower half of the table. Also there is different categories, there are different regions also. So region are western, southern, eastern, central, northern. So these are the various regions, and among those regions there are multiple subcategories. That is, gold star could be one of the category, silver star could be subcategory, not active, and total. So this is how the total, and the total is also provided. So we have got the total of all the western category for below 10,000 group is represented by 5134. The total of all the southern category below 10,000 group is done by 3951, and similarly all the totals have been done like this. And similarly the total of all the gold star members has also been done horizontally to be 12,985. Similarly total of all the regions members has also been done for the below rupees 10,000 category, that is 1,762. So we can see we have been given all the total, so we won't be, it will be easy for us. We won't have to find out the total each time. So this is the table represented. Let's see the line graph. So line graph is representing what? Showing the branches in each region. So in each region, how many branches are there? So for example, for the western region, there are 14 branches of the same library. In the southern region, there are 26, and so on, so on, so on. They have represented the total number of branches of the library throughout the nation. So these are the two datas have been given to us. So let us see the question and try to find out. The question says the category which shows the total number of members below 10,000 group of all the region, which is nearly 1/9 of total above the 10,000 of all the regions. So what we have to do for the same category in the table, we have to identify that in the below 10,000 group, the value of it should be 1/9 of the above 10,000 group. For the same category, the value of the total number below 10,000 groups should be 1/9 of total of 10 above 10,000 groups. So we have to see the table clearly, so we can see category wise. So if we compare gold star category, so we have to compare like this, whether 12,985 is 1/9 of 61,000 286. This is what we have to check. But this is not the case, because 12 9 just somewhere become 72. So it is just 61. So we can ignore this. The next thing that we have to check, whether silver star category is 1/9 of about rupees 10,000 silver star category. That is, whether 1,762 is 1/9 of 6,218. That is not there. Okay. Now let us see for not active category. Non-active category total is 1,346. Whether this is 1/9 of not active about 10,000. Whether 11,787 is approximately 1/9 of 1,346. Yes, that is the right answer. It is approximately equal to 9 times of this, because 13 9 ja 117. We can check how to we can check this. 13 into 9 is close is 117, and that's what is the number somewhere close to. So clearly the category called as not active is showing that 1/9 relation. So that has to be the right answer. Option called as C, 1/9 is represented by non-active. Now, for the same table and line graphs, we have to answer the question. The region having number of branches in the ratio 2:1. So clearly we have to see the line graph, because the branches distribution is given in the line graph itself. 2:1. What two categories are having 2:1? So 14 is to 26. No. 14 is to 3. No. 14 is to 7. Yes. 14 is to 7 is showing a 2:1. So 14 is clearly western, and clearly western, and 7 is clearly central. So western is to central is showing the ratio of 2:1. Let us see the option. Western is to central has to show 2:1. So western is represented by first and central is represented by fourth. So first and fourth should be the right answer, which is available in option number D. First and fourth is showing the 2:1 ratio is the right answer. Now, for the same table and line graph, the question is the average number of members below 10,000 in the eastern region are. So clearly, average is always represented by the total divided by the total number. Okay, so what is the total of people below 10,000 in the eastern region? Let us find out. Below 10,000 group, eastern region, the total. So clearly the total is done here. Below 10,000, total is done here. See, below 10,000 group, this is the upper half of the table, and in the eastern category we can see the total is 2345, and average is to be done. So how many categories, subcategories are there? 1, 2 and 3. So clearly the average will be, so clearly the average becomes what? 2345, that was the total, divided by 3. So if you do this, this should be coming somewhere close to 700 something, because 3 7 ja is 21. So it is precisely coming as 781. So that should become the right answer, option number A. Now, for the same table and line graph, we are supposed to answer a question. Total number of members above 10,000 group is nearly what times of total number of below 10,000 group? So clearly we will have to find out the two totals first. First total is total member of below 10, total member of above 10,000 and total member of below 10,000, and then we have to see their connection or their ratio, mathematical connection. So total below 10,000 and total above 10,000 we have to find out. So below 10,000, the respective totals are given like this. For all the categories, the total are given, and a total value is given here. So this is the grand total of all the below 10,000 members. So this is below 10,000 and above 10,000, the grand total is represented here. These are the respective totals, and all these things have been added up and given here. So this is the grand total of above 10,000. So we have to see above 10,000 is how much times of below 10,000. So we have to write like this: 79,291 is how much times, is dash times of how much times of 16,093, or we can write down this: 79291 is equal to 16,093 into what? Into x, let us write. So we have to divide it like that. So if we divide it, see, 16,000 and 79,000 something. So if we approximate 79 as 80 and 16 5 ja becomes 80. So clearly it is x value should come somewhere close to 5 times, because 16,000 5 times becomes 80. So this should approximately come equal to 5 times. So that should be the right answer. 5 times is the answer which is available in option number C, becomes the right answer, nearly 5 times. Now, for the same table and line graph, the question now is what percent of total members of library in all the branches are non-active? So we have to find out the all the branches non-active members, and then we have to find out their percentage from the total members. Okay, so let us do it. Let us find out the non-active member for both the categories. So non-active member for the below 10,000 group can be seen, the total is 1,346. Non-active member for above 10,000 group can be seen here, and the total is given like this. So total non-active member becomes 1,346 plus 11,787. So these are the total number of non-active members. We are not doing the total here. We can do it, no problem. Then we have to find out the percentage of these non-active people from the total number of library participants. So total number of library participants are nothing but this total and this total added together. This is the grand total, and the non-active total is the already done. So grand total is the total number of people in the library as 16,093 added to 79,291. So these are the two values, and we have to find out the percentage of non-active with the grand total. So how we can write it down as percentage value that can be written here is the total of non-active member divided by the grand total into 100%. This is how we are supposed to relate it. So we can write down here total of non-active members are 1346 plus 11,787. We can clearly do the total divided by 16,093 added to 79,291 if you want to approximate, and into 100% also has to be done. So 11,787 plus 1,346, this is somewhere close to 13,000, and denominator is 16,000 plus 79,000. So this is somewhere close to 95. So the above one is 13, the below one is 95. So 13 by 95 into 100%. This is what we are doing. And so this should also come out to be somewhere close to 1300 only, or 13% only. So precisely this value is coming out to be 13.76%. Let us see where it is available. It is available in option number E. 13.76% becomes the right answer there. Now, in this question, we have been given two pie charts, rather three pie charts and a line graph there. We have to understand this thing first. We have to understand the data, interpret the data, then only we can answer any of the question given to us. What are they? They're presenting the chart below shows the revenue generated by a company from different business over the last 3 years, and line graph shows the revenue in millions. Okay, so for year 2010, the distribution of revenue has been provided. The distribution of revenue has been provided, and for 2011 also the distribution of revenue has been provided, and these revenue have been generated by a single company in various heads and in various areas. And similarly, for revenue distribution is provided for year 2012 as well, and the total revenue values have been given in the line graph followed. Total revenue generated in million is in 2010 is 650 million, in 2011 it is 700 million, and in 2012 it is 100 million. So these are 1000 million rather. So these are the total revenue generated, and above pie chart represent their distribution in various particular areas or various particular businesses. Okay, let us see the question. The question says the corporate sector that have continuously grown over the period of 3 years have contributed how many million rupees in the year 2012. So first of all, we need to identify that which particular, and he has said corporate sectors. So there have been more than one sector that are showing continuous growth. For that, we need to see their distribution table. Obviously, the total revenues are increasing. So if the continuous total percentage is also increasing, then only we can conclude that the particular sector is showing a continuous growth also. So let us see which particular sector are continuously growing. So if we compare these three pie charts, and then we can find out which particular sector is growing. So let us take an example of retail. Retail is taking 22% here, and in the other one is taking 20%. So obviously there has been a decrease, and there has been not a significant increase in the total revenue, because the revenue for 2010 is 650 total revenue, and here it is 700. So there's not that much increase. So 20%, 22% and 20%, that means retail is decreasing. So this is how we can compare that which particular category is continuously growing. By a close watch, we can actually tell that which particular category is that which is actually growing. If we see the category called as fertilizer, what is happening with the fertilizer is, here it is 12%. In 2011 it has grown to 16%, there is a growth, and in 2012 it has grown to 20%. So there is a continuous growth in the category called as fertilizer. So this is one of our categories that is showing continuous growth, corporate sector rather. And if you see one more, because they had said corporate sectors, if you see one more, so by a close watch we can see there's a category called as real estate that is showing 8% 8% revenue in the 2010. Then in 2011 it is showing 10%. So there is a growth. And in 2012, if you see, the real estate is showing exactly 12%. So 8, 10 and 12, there is a continuous growth. So we can identify that fertilizer and retail are the two, rather fertilizer and real estate, not retail, fertilizer and real estate are two categories which are showing a continuous growth over the 3 year span. Now we have identified the categories, but the question says the 3 years have contributed how many million rupees in the year 2012. So only for 2012 we have to answer that these two categories are contributing how much revenue. So we have just to see the pie chart of 2012 only. In 2012 we can see the fertilizer is 20%, real estate is 12%. So total is 20% plus 12%, that is nothing but 32% is the total revenue contributed. And 32% of what? 32% of total revenue of 2012, that can be seen from line graph, which is 1000 million. So now we can find out the revenue contribution by fertilizer and real estate is exactly equal to 32% combined of the total revenue was 1000, and this is for 2012 as asked in the question. If we solve this further, we can easily find out the value. It comes out to be 320 million. That has to be the right answer, 320 million. Let's see where it is available. Yes, it is available in option number A. Now, for the same three pie charts and line graph, we are supposed to answer a question: how many sectors have generated the revenue of more than 126 million in the year 2011? So clearly, one way is to find out the revenue of each and every sector and then find out. But this will be quite a difficult way of doing it. Rather, what we can do is, because all the distribution are presented in the form of percentage, and we know the total production of 2011, total revenue of 2011 is 700 million. So, and we have to find out which corporate sector are showing more than 126 million in 2011. So what we will do, we'll find out the percentage of 126 million with 700, and then we'll find out which corporate sector are more than that percentage value. That many sector will be having more revenue than 126 million only. Okay, so first of all, we're going to find out the percentage of 126 million from the total revenue of 2000, from total revenue of 2011. So total revenue of 2011 is 700. So clearly the percentage can be found out as 126 by 700 into 100%. Okay, this is that percentage we are looking for. So if we find out this, we can exactly know the value. 100 cut 700 by 7 and we calculate, it comes out to be 18%. Okay, exactly 18%. So now we have to check what, only for 2011 which all sectors are showing their revenues more than 18%. That many sectors only will be having more than 126 million revenue generated. So let us see which all sectors are more than 18%. So if we compare, there is a 40 rather for we have to see for 2011 rather, not 2012. So for 2011, more than 18% is wholesale and more than 18% is retail as well. So these are the two sectors only which are more than 18%. So clearly the answer should be wholesale and retail, and that is the number is 2. So the right answer become option C, which is 2. Two sectors are having more than 126 million. Now, the question says for the same pie charts and line graph, the question is from the year 2011 to 12, the percentage growth is minimum in which sector? So, for which sector from 11 to 12, the growth is least? Okay, so let us see the percentage distribution and we can exactly see the percentage growth. So, let us see one by one. For wholesale, if you see, it was 22%. We are comparing like this 2011 and 2012. This is how we are comparing. So for wholesale in 2011 was 22%. In 2012 it was 26%. So there can be a 4% growth. Understood rather? Okay, general. This is a general idea. There can be a 4% number can be taken in the mind. Now if you see for other one, that is fertilizer. Earlier it was 16 and then fertilizer here becomes 20. So it is also 4. So these two are comparable. Then consultancy, if you see, this is 14% and consultancy in here is 24%, which is a larger one. So this can be discarded because we have to see for the least growth. Okay, so this particular value is showing large growth, 14 to 24 can be discarded. Then if we see for consultancy is done, if we see for retail, so retail value here was 20 and retail value in the 2012 becomes 10. So there's a decrease. There's a decrease. So this cannot be taken. We have to see for increase only. Then if you see for real estate, real estate earlier value was 10 and in 2012 it became real estate value became 12. So this can be considered because 10 to 12 is approximately 10 to 12 is the growth is approximately 20%. Okay, 2 out of 10. So we can take them in fraction also. This is 2 out of 10. This seems to be the very less growth, that is 1/5. And here the growth was 4 out of 22. And here the growth was 4 out of 16. So we can compare them like that. So, and then we can find out which is the least one. So let us see for the other category. We have gone till real estate, and then after real estate we have got manufacturing. If you see manufacturing, it is 18 here and it is 8. So there is again a decrease. So this can be discarded. So clearly we have to compare between 4 by 22, 4 by 16. 4 by 16 is exactly 1 by 4. So which is more than 2 by 10 is nothing but 1 by 5. So 1 by 5 is lesser than 1 by 4. So 1 by 4 gets discarded because we have to see for the least one. Then we have to compare 4 by 22 and 1 by 5. So clearly 1 by 5 is the least value. So our answer becomes which particular category is showing the least growth? That is nothing but real estate, 1 by 5 only. Okay, so that should be our answer. Real estate is showing the least growth or the minimum growth. Now, for the same pie charts and line graph, we are supposed to answer revenue generated by the retail sector in the 2011 is approximately what percent more than revenue generated by the consultancy sector in 2010. So clearly, in this question we have to find out both the values first. First value is retail sector in 2011. Another revenue is consultancy sector in 2010, and then we have to compare them. There is a word called as more, so we have to do the difference, and there is a word called as what percent. So of that difference we'll have to find out the percentage. Okay, so first of all let us find out the value of retail in 2011. So retail in 2011 can be taken from here. For 2011, the total retail percentage is 20%. And what was the total revenue in 2011? It was 700 million. So retail in 2011. Retail in 2011, we have to find out, is simply going to be 700. And how much percentage for retail in 2011? That was 20% into 20 by 100. So clearly we can find out this is 1 by 5. So 700 divided by 5, that is nothing but 140 million. So this is the retail in 2011. Let us find out the other one, that was nothing but revenue generated by consultancy in 2010. Consultancy in 2010, we have to find out. So what is the total revenue for 2010? Total revenue for 2010 was nothing but 650. So we have to find out everything from 650 now into, and consultancy in 2010, we have to see the distribution for 2010. Consultancy in 2010 was 18%. So we have to clearly find out 18% of 650. Okay, and if we solve this, we can get down some values. This is 513 and this cuts by 2. So this is 13 into 9. Okay, 13 into 9 becomes 117. So it is nothing but 117 million. Now these are the two values. What we have to find out is approximately by what percent more. There is a word called as more. So clearly whenever the word called more comes, we have to find out the difference. Let us find out the difference. It was 140 minus 117. That is nothing but uh, 23 million. 23 million was the difference. We have to find out this percentage. Then the whatever comes after then should become our denominator. After then, the revenue generated by consultancy in 2010 is coming. So percentage will be treated as consultancy difference divided by after then is appearing consultancy. So consultancy in 2010 value into 100%. This is how we'll find out the percentage. Let us put down the value. The difference value is 23. Consultancy in 2010 is nothing but 117 into 100%. This is what we have to solve. And if we solve this, this is somewhere coming approximately equal to 20%. This is somewhere coming approximately equal to 20%. Let us see where it is available. It is available in option number E, becomes the right answer. Now, let us take down the question associated with the graphs given to us. In the year 2013, the revenue growth follows the trend of average growth. Okay, see the 2013 data is not given, but he is telling that in 2013 the average growth remains same. The trend is followed. The revenue growth follows the trend of average growth. Then the revenue in the year 2013 will be. So clearly what he is telling, that although the 2013 data is not given, but 2013, in 2013 the revenue was following the average growth trend only. So clearly we have to find out the average growth of all these 3 years, and that same average growth will have to be added to the 2012 value to give away the 2013 value. So let us find out the growth first. So the first growth, we are trying to find out the average growth. Average growth can be found out by the total growth divided by total growth. How many total growths will be there? One growth will be from 650 to 700, another will be from 700 to 1000. So it will be divided by 2. This is how we'll be finding out the average growth. Let us find out the total growth. First growth is from 700 minus 650. This is the first growth. And plus another growth is when 700 became 1000. That is another growth. So 1000 minus 700. These are the two growths. Divided by 2 will give us the average growth. So this is clearly 50 plus 300 divided by 2, that is nothing but 350 by 2, which is simply 175. So the average growth in these 3 years is 175 million. So he's saying the same trend to be followed for 2013 as well. So what will be the revenue for 2013? Clearly will be whatever was the revenue in 2012, added to it is the average growth rate, that is 175. If you add this, this becomes 1175 million 1175, which is clearly available in option number B, becomes the right answer. Okay, so the question says there is a line graph presented and there is a pie chart. Let us understand the meaning of this line graph and pie chart. They say the sale of a product in 6 years has been given. So the first line graph is representing the sale of a product in 1000 numbers. The unit is 1000, and 2010, 11 till 2007. In the reverse order, all the sales for all the 6 years have been given in the 1000. And what does the pie chart represent? They say the pie chart shows the breakup of sale of 2012 alone in 7 cities. Okay, so for 2012 only, 2012 where the total sale is 47,000. Out of that 47,000, the distribution in terms of percentage for various cities has been provided in the form of pie chart. So for example, if you want to know what is the sale in Bengaluru, so we will calculate 47,000 and 14% of 47,000, because that only will give the sale of Bangalore for the year 2012. So this is just an example. Let's see the question now. The question is, what is the difference in the sale volume of Kolkata and Pune in the year 2012? So we have to see Kolkata and Pune in 2012. So Kolkata in 2012, let us see first. Kolkata in the year 2012. See, the total sale volume in 2012 is 47,000. So always it has to be calculated from 47,000 only. And how much percentage value does this Kolkata hold? We see, have to see the pie chart. The Kolkata is holding, how much percent is holding? 16%. So we have to find out 16% of 47,000. Okay, that's what we have to calculate, and that will actually give us, the calculation will give us the total value of sale. That comes out to be precisely 7520, 7,520. Now similarly, let us find out the sale of Pune as they asked. So Pune in 2012, that also we have to find out. Obviously, this will also be calculated from 47,000 only. And how much percent is Pune holding? Pune is holding 9%. So into 9 by 100. And if we solve this, we are getting the final value as 4,230. So this is the sale in Pune. Now we have to find out the difference. So difference is obviously given by Kolkata sale minus Pune sale. That is nothing but 7520 minus 4230. And if we calculate this value comes out to be 3,290. So that is the sale volume of the difference between Kolkata and Pune in 2012. And this is available where? It is available in option number D. So it becomes the right answer. Now, for the same line graph and pie chart, the question is, by what percent should the sale in 2012 increase so that its sale volume in Bengaluru becomes 7,000 units, while the volume sales of all the other cities remain the same? So what they're asking is that how much should be the total sale of 2012 increase so that the Bengaluru sale becomes 7,000 units. So first of all, we need to know how much is the actual Bengaluru sale, and then only we can increase it, and then we can find out how much should be added to that sale so that the total sale of Bengaluru becomes 7,000. And the same particular addend that is to be added, we have to find out its percentage from the total sale. Then only it will be able to find out how much should the total sale in terms of percentage increase so that the Bengaluru sale becomes 7,000. So the first of all, we will try to find out what is the Bengaluru sale in the year 2012. So Bengaluru sale is given as 14%. So let us find out the Bengaluru sale. So sale of Bengaluru in 2012 without the increase. Okay. So that is nothing but 14% of total sale is 47,000. So 14% of 47,000. If we calculate this value comes out to be 6,580. So that is the Bengaluru sale in 2012. They want it to become 7,000 units. So we have to find out how much to increase. So how much to be increased? The increased value is 7,000 minus 6,580. That is nothing but simply 420. So this much should be the increased amount. So 420 should be increased. So that is only possible when the total sale is increased. So we have to find out that how much should the total sale increase so that this 420 is added to it. So we basically, when we are supposed to calculate this in terms of percentage, we want to know that 420 is what percent of the total sale, that is 47,000. So that much should be the percentage increase. So how much should be the percentage increase? That is nothing but 420 to be increased out of the total sale, that is 47,000. So 420 is how much percent of 47,000, that much percent increase is required. So into 100%. If we solve this like that, so we can get the value 42 by 47, that is 0.9% approximately. So that should be the right answer. The total sale should increase 0.9% so that the Bengaluru sale will become increased to 7,000. So right answer is option number A, 0.9%. Now, the line graph is there and pie chart is there. Let us know the question. The question is, if in year 2012, the sale increased by 12%, while the sales in Delhi increased by 34% and Mumbai increased by 22%, what is the approximate sale increase in the rest of the cities taken together? So what we have to do, first of all, we'll find out the increased value of total sale, that is 12% more than 47,000, and then increased value in Delhi, increased value in Mumbai, and then we'll subtract these increased value, the sum of these increased value of Delhi and Mumbai from the total sale, and whatever will be the remaining value, that will be the sale increase in the rest of the cities taken together. Okay, so let us do it one by one. First of all, what we're going to do, we'll find out the increased value in the total sale. So what we are trying to find out here is increased value of sale of total. Okay, increased value, they say that it has been increased by 12%. So it will be, if something is increased by 12%, that actually becomes 112%. Okay, so increased, so original value is 47,000, 12% to be increased, so we can clearly find out 47,000 112%, because that is the ultimate increased amount, increased value, that comes out to be 52,640. So that is the increased value after 12% increase is applied. That is the increased value of total. Now in the same way, let us find out the increased value of Delhi, and similarly for Mumbai. So if we want to know the increased value of Delhi in 2012 itself, so the original value we have to find out first, and then only we can find out for Delhi. So for finding out the original value, we'll have to see, the pie chart. See, Delhi contributes 18% of it. So clearly 47,000 into 18 by 100. That is the original value. That is the original value. And how much is the increase to be offered, that we have to calculate. Okay. And how much increase has happened in Delhi? The increase of 34% has happened. So ultimate increased value becomes how much? 134 by 100. So this is how in a single step we can find out the total increased value of sale in Delhi, that is 134% of the original one. If we calculate this large expression in one go, we can obviously cut down the zeros and then we can find out. So this increased value of Delhi sale is coming out to be 11,336.4. So that is the original increased value coming. Now, similarly, find out the increased value for Mumbai. For that, we need to know the original value of Mumbai first. See, Mumbai contributes 21% of 47,000. So original value is 47,000's 21%, 21 by 100. So this is the original sale value of Mumbai. Now there has to be increase of 22% as stated in the question. So if something is increasing by 22%, we have to find out its 122%. Okay, and if we found out it's 122% and solve for this particular mathematical expression, the ultimate value is coming out to be 12,041.4. So this is the increased value of Mumbai, this is the increased value of Delhi. These are the two values that we have got, and earlier we had already calculated the increased total value. Now we want to find out sale of the rest of the cities. So clearly sale of the rest of the city can be find out, sale of rest of the cities can be only find out total new minus Mumbai new minus Delhi new. So that will be the remaining, that the remainder part of it will be the total sale of rest of the city. So let us put all the values. Total new we calculated in the first step, that is 52,640, minus Mumbai new, that is increased value of Mumbai, came out to be 12,041.4, minus Delhi new came out to be 11,336.4. So these are the values there. If we solve this mathematical expression, we're going to get to the final value comes out to be 29,262.2. So that is the ultimate sale of rest of the cities, 29,262.2. Let us see it is available. So option B is right because it has to be approximated. They use the word approximate. So 29,262 becomes the right answer. Now let us have the other question. The question says if the sale of product in 2012 registers a growth of 33%. So 2012 there has been a growth of 33%. What would be the combined values, combined sales volume of product in Pune, Hyderabad and Bengaluru together? So we have to find out if there is a 33% increase in the total sale, the combined volume of Pune, Hyderabad and Bengaluru together will be what? For that, first of all, we'll increase the total sale by 33%, and then we'll find out the combined percentage of Pune, Hyderabad and Bengaluru. That will be taken from the pie chart, and then we find out that combined percentage value from the new increased total value. That is the idea. So let us first of all find out the increased value after a growth of 33% in the total growth. Okay, so let us find out that so how much is that particular value. So what he has found out, 33% growth has happened in the total. So if in the total sale 33% growth has happened, the similar 33% growth would have been reflected in the Pune, Hyderabad and Bengaluru as well. So all these three volumes would have also got increased by 33% only. So that is the idea. Let us find out the Pune, Hyderabad, and Bangalore original volumes of sale, and then make a total of it, and then increase that total by 33% directly. Okay, so let us do that. Let us find out the total volume of Pune, Hyderabad, and Bangalore. So Pune sale in 2012, we can find out the total sale of 2012 was 47,000 into Pune percentage is nothing but 9%. So into 9 by 100. So that is the Pune sale value. How much this comes out to be? This is 4,230. Now let us find out the Hyderabad sale in 2012. So obviously the 2012 total sale is 47,000 into Hyderabad percentage is how much? Hyderabad percentage is 10%. So into 10 by 100, that is nothing but simply 4,700. Now let us find out for the last city, that is Bangalore in 2012. Bangalore in 2012 obviously has to be calculated from 47,000 only. How much percentage does the Bangalore hold? 14%. So into 14 by 100. If we solve this mathematically, we're going to get to the value of 6,580. So this is the respective sale volume of each city. Let us do the total because he has asked us to find out the combined. Okay, let us do the total. So combined value of Pune, Hyderabad, and Bangalore, that is the total of all those three cities, and the total comes out to be 15,510. So this is the total sale volume before the increase being applied. Now after the increase of 33% is applied, so increasing something by 33% is actually equivalent to taking directly its 133%. So let us directly take the 133% of this. If we do that, so new increased volume of sale of Pune, Hyderabad, and Bangalore will be simply 133% of the original combined value, that is 15,510. And if we calculate this further, this comes out to be 20,628.3, that is 20,628.3. And we have to give the approximate value. So we can see the options. So 20,628 is already available there. So it becomes the right answer from there. Now, the question says the average sale in all 3 years together is. So in this question, the things are easy. What we have to find out? Average sale in all 3 years together. So we have to, in all the years together, so we have to add all the sale volume of the line graph, and then find out the sum and divide it by how many years data it is. It is a 6-year data, so has to get divided by 6. Why we are doing this? Because average is always sum of all divided by total number of objects or things involved. So let us find out the sum. So sum can be done by adding all those sales volume, that is 21,000. I'm assigning a sign of K for 1,000 plus 32,000 plus 47,000 plus 54,000 plus 28,000, and the final volume is 12,000 divided by total 6 years data it is, so divided by 6. If we calculate this, this comes out to be 1,94,000 divided by 6, and if we divide this number by 6, we are getting the final number as 32,000, rather 32,333. That is the final answer coming, the average. Let us see where does it match. 32,333, it matches with option number E, so it becomes the right answer from there. Now there's a question in front of us of data interpretation where the data is represented through a web or oblique radar. We call it as web oblique radar. Okay, we have to read the data from it. So how we are supposed to read the data? There are lines provided. Okay, suppose we want to read, let's take some example. Let us say we want to read finance in either, and what is the data all about? If you see monthly expenditure in crore of 5 different departments in 3 different years. What are those years? 2012, 2013, 2014, represented by circle, square, and a triangle respectively. And monthly expenditure in various heads are given: HR head, sales head, R&D head, and so on. So how we are supposed to read the data for any question? For example, let's take an example and try to understand how we are supposed to read it. For example, we want to know what is the expenditure in finance department in, let's say, 2013. Suppose we want to know this. So for that, what we have to do, first of all, 2013 is represented by a square. Okay, so we have to see the square symbol in which line? In the finance department line. So this is that finance department line. Okay, this is that finance department line, and we have to see the 2013 value. So 2013 is represented by a square. So we have to see finance line 2013 value, that is a square to be seen. Okay, so where is the square? So square is represented here. So now we have to read this value. How we can read this? See, the center value is 0. Then the line ahead of it is 5. that we have to start moving from center towards the circumference. So the centermost line is a 0 line, next line is 5, then is 10, then is 15, and so on. So on which particular line this particular square is located for the finance one is first, second, third, and fourth line. So that should be 5, 10, 15, and 20. So clearly finance value in 2013 is nothing but 20 CR. This is how we are supposed to read the data. Okay, so let us see the question. Okay, let us see the question. And the question says, what was the average expenditure of HR department in the year 2012? Okay, that's what we have to know. And we have to find out the average of three things. The first thing is average expenditure of HR in 2012, sales in 2013, and R&D in 2014. So first of all, we'll try to find out each and every value from there, from the web given. And then after reading the values, we'll add them and find out the average in the simple method. Okay, so let us see the values. The first value is HR department in 2012. So 2012 is represented by circle, and we have to see the HR line. So HR line is this one. So HR 2012 we have to see. So in the HR line we have to see the filled circle. Filled circle is at 15 mark. We can see it here. Filled circle is at 15 mark. So HR value in 2012 simply becomes 15 CR. Then the next thing is sales in 2013. So we have to see the sales head. This is the sales head, and 2013 is represented by another square. So let us see in this line where we have a square. We have a square at this location, and which is this line from the center 5, 10, 15. This is also a 15 line. So we can clearly write the sales value in 2013 is 15 CR again. Now see the last value, which is R&D in 2014. So R&D's line is this, and 2014 is represented by a triangle. So in this particular line, where do we have a triangle? At the very last line, which is nothing but a 30 crore line. So we can clearly write that R&D value in 2014 is nothing but 30 CR. That these are the three values. Now clearly we are supposed to find out the average of them. So that can be done by adding them all and then dividing it by 3. Okay, so if we add them together, this constitutes a total of 60 crore. So the average is given by sum of all divided by the total number. So sum is 60 CR, and the total number of the heads are 3. So 60 by 3. The average becomes simply 20 CR. Let's say where it is available. It is available in option number A becomes the right answer. Now, for the same web oblique radar, we have to answer a different question. The question is the total expenditure of marketing department in all the years together was by what percent of the total expenditure of all the 5 departments together in 2014. So clearly we have to find the two data here. The first data is total expenditure of only marketing in all the years. So we have to see the marketing line and add all the 3 symbols data. That will be the total expenditure of marketing of all the 3 years. And then on the other hand, we have to find out total expenditure of all 5 departments in the year 2014. So 2014 is represented by triangle. So we have to keep on adding all the triangle values throughout all the departments for the second value to be found out. And that will be the second value. And then we have to find out their required percentage. So let us do one by one. First thing is marketing in all the years. So let us see the marketing head. This is the marketing head. We have to add all those values. So we are finding out the marketing for all the years. So 2012, 2013, 2014, circle, square, and a triangle. So let us see their values. So marketing in 2012 is circle is represented at the, if you see this line, circle is this one. So this is nothing but 5 plus 5, 10 crore. So 10 crore is the circle value. So that is the value for 2012 exactly. Then we have the next one, that is 15, which is this. 10 plus 15 becomes 25, and the last one is 30. Okay, 25 plus. So we can see for marketing department, the total value is coming out to be, if we add these values, so it is 0th line 5, 10 plus 15 plus 20. So 10 plus 15 plus 20, these are the values coming. 10 plus 15 plus 20, these are the value coming, which is exactly equal to 45 CR. Okay, so marketing all the years is value is 45 CR. Let us find other one. Other one is total expenditure of all 5 department in 2014. So we just have to see one symbol of 2014, that is just the triangle, and we have to keep adding this triangle value of all the department throughout. So let us read them. Okay, what we are trying to find out, we are trying to find out the total expenditure of 2014. How we can find out? We have to keep on adding all the triangle value throughout all the departments. So for the HR, the triangle is located at 25. So first value is 25. Then for the sales, is triangle is located at 20. So it is 20 here. We can see it here. For the R&D, triangle is located at the last, that is 30 itself. Plus for marketing, the triangle is located at this particular mark, which is simply 20. Then for the finance, the triangle is located at this particular mark, which is the second last line, which is nothing but 25. So if we add these numbers together, we're going to get to the total value, and which is coming out to be 120 CR. So 120 CR is the total expenditure, 45 CR is for marketing. Now they are wanting us to find out the percentage. So required percentage is marketing divided by total into 100%. This is how we'll find out the total required percentage. So marketing value is 45 divided by total value is 120 into 100% that we have to solve. So we can find out this value quickly by cutting the numbers, and the exact value comes out to be 37.5%. So that is the required answer, 37.5%. Option number A becomes the right answer. Now, for the same web, we have to answer a different question. Among the 5 departments, whose earning over all the years together is the second lowest? So clearly we have to find out the earnings of all the departments, and then we have to compare them and find the second lowest out of them. So let us read all the values. So HR department earning, let us find out the earning one by one. HR department earning. So clearly we have to add all the values of HR department of 2012, 13 and 14. That is, we have to add the circle, the square and the triangle value for HR for this line. So let us see, the circle is at 15, the HR is at 20, and the square is at 20, and the triangle is at 25. If we add 25 plus 20 is 45 plus 15 is, so HR department value comes out to be 60 CR by adding in the HR department line. Then if we add for sales department, we can see the value. Okay, sales department value, one is 5, then the next value is 15, and the next value is 20. So 5 plus 15 plus 20, that becomes exactly 40 CR. Now let us see for R&D. R&D, let us see. So R&D sales are, the values are, last value is 30, then there is 25, then there is 20. So 30 plus 25 plus 20 is exactly equal to 75 CR. Now we see for marketing the total value. So the values are 20, 15 and 10. 20, 15 and 10 exactly equals to 15 crore. This is for the marketing one. Okay, this is for the marketing one. Then we have to see the other one, that is finance. Finance, if we add, the values are 15 plus 20 plus 25. 15 plus 20 plus 25 exactly becomes equal to 60 CR. So these are all the values. We have to find the second least out of them. So clearly we can see the values. So the least value is 40. So the second least is just over 40. Okay, so we have found out for HR, we have found out for sales, we have found out for R&D, we have found out for marketing, and we have found out for finance as well. So so the marketing value was exactly 45. We could not write it there. So marketing value becomes the second least, 45 CR. So that should be the right answer. Option number D. Now, for the same web, we are supposed to answer the question, what was the percentage increase in expenditure of finance in 2013 as compared to the expenditure in the previous year? So, we have to find out the percentage increase of finance in 2013 over the previous, that is 2012. So, finance 2013 is how much percent increased as compared to the finance in 2012. So, let us see that we have to only focus on the finance line. We have to see the value of finance in 2013. Let us find out the finance value in 2013, expenditure of finance in 2013. So 2013 is represented by square. So finance department square line suggests 30, 25 and 20. So it is the 20 CR value. Similarly, if you want to see finance previous year, so previous year from 13 will be 2012, and 2012 is being represented by circle. So in the same finance line, the circle is here. So this is just below the 2013 line, that is. So its value becomes just below 20 crores, and that is 15 crore. So that's what they're asking, percentage increase of finance in 2000. That means percentage increase of 20 CR over 15 CR. That's what we are supposed to find out. How we can find out? The percentage increase is always calculated as the difference divided by the previous value into 100%. This is how we always find out the percentage increase. So what is the difference? Difference is 20 minus 15, that is 5 CR. So 5 becomes the denominator, divided by previous value is how much? That is 15 CR. okay, into 100%. So clearly we have to solve this particular mathematical expression, and 5 by 15 becomes 1 by 3 and 100 by 3 becomes simply 33 1 by 3 or 33.33%. So that becomes the final answer. That is option number C. Okay. Now, in if R&D department expenditure in the year 2014 was increased by 30%, then what would be the expenditure in that year? So clearly in this question, what we have to do, we have to first find out the R&D value 2014, and whenever the value is retrieved, then we have to just increase by 30% and then give the final answer. So let us find out R&D 2014. 2014 is represented by triangle. R&D's line is this particular line. This is the R&D's line. So 2014 is triangle. So in R&D's line, the triangle is at this mark, which is nothing but 30 CR. So R&D value in the year 2014 is nothing but simply 30 CR. Then they are saying that is increased by 30%. So what will be the total expenditure? So we have to increase it by 30%. So we can write down increased of R&D. Increased value of R&D will be 30 CR plus increased by 30%. So 30% of 30 CR. This is how we can find out. If you solve this further, this is nothing but 30 plus 30 into 30 by 100. That is how 30% of 30 is calculated. We can cut down these numbers. So it becomes simply 30 plus 9. That is nothing but 39 CR. So that will be the total expenditure after an increase of 30%. Where it is available in option number B. Becomes the right answer there. Okay, so there is a question in front where there is a web type of data interpretation is presented. There's a data that has been represented using a web oblique radar. So let us see what all data is presented here. We can see that this shows imports of three commodities, the over last 6 years in billion US dollars. Study the radar. Okay, so basically three imports have been done. That is the import of machinery, import of crude oil, and import of semi-finished goods have been done, and the unit is in billion US dollars. And for the last 6 years, it is represented for the year 2009, 10, 11, 12, and 13 and 14. This is how the data is represented. How we are supposed to read the data? So if we want to read the data for, let's say, machinery in 2009, so this is the mark of machinery in 2009. If we count from the center value is 0, then the value is 5. If we move toward outside, then the value is 0, 5, 10, 15, 20, and it is so it goes on like that. So the triangle is located at which particular value? The triangle is located at a value called as 10. So we can write down that for 2009 the import of machinery was 10 taken from here and 10 billion US dollars. So this is how we can read the data for any particular value. So let us see the question and then try to solve it. The question says, by what percent is the average annual percentage growth rate of import of crude oil is greater than the average annual percentage growth rate of the import of semi-finished goods from 2009 to 13? So what we are supposed to do in this question is we have to find out first of all the average percentage growth rate of crude oil from 9 to 13. Okay, so we have not to include the data of 2014. From 9 to 13 we have to see what is the percentage growth rate. For how to find out percentage growth rate, we'll be finding out the maximum value, and from 2009 to 13 we'll find out the maximum value for crude oil, and we'll find out the minimum value for crude oil, and then subtract it, and then we'll take its percentage from the minimum value again. That will be the average annual percentage growth rate. That is nothing but highest minus least over least into 100%. Similarly, we'll find out the same thing for import of semi-finished good. We'll do the same thing. 2009 to 13 we'll find out the highest value of semi-finished goods imported and least value also, and then we'll find out the percentage in the same way. When those two percentage growth rate would have been there with us, then we'll find out the first is by what percent greater than the second. So let us do it step by step. The first thing that we want to find out is that average annual growth rate of import of crude oil from 9 to 2013. So we can write down like this: crude oil 2009 to 2013. We want to find out percentage average growth rate. Percentage average growth rate. How we can find out? Highest minus D. So let us find out the highest value of crude oil imported from 2009 to 13. Highest can be found out. See, the crude oil is represented by circle. Wheresoever the circle would have been at the extreme outside from the center, extreme far away from the center, that would have been the highest value. And if we have a closer look at this, from 9 to 13, we have to see, we can find out the farthest away, the value is somewhere close to, we can write down somewhere close to 14. Okay, so this is the farthest away, that is value close to 14. So we can write down the highest value of crude oil important is 14 minus least value of crude oil important. The same thing we have to see the filled circle to be seen from 2009 to 13 only. Where is the filled circle? At the extreme towards the center. So filled circle, if we count for extreme towards the center, is somewhere located, uh, the value called as 0.5. So if we see it here, this is somewhere here. So we can read this particular value as for 2009 as 8. So let us read this as 8. 14 minus 8 and divided by 8 only. That will give us the maximum percentage and into 100%. So that will give us the average percentage growth rate. If we solve this further, this comes out to be precisely 75%. So that is the percentage average growth rate for crude oil. Let us find out the same thing for semi-finished goods. So let us write down here semi-finished good from 2009 to 2013. What we have to find out? Percentage average growth rate. The same thing we have to find out. Percentage average growth rate. We have to refer the chart again. Semi-finished goods being represented by square. Let us see where is the maximum value of square, where is the minimum value of square from 2009 to 13. So maximum value of square can be seen if we see from 2009 to 13. The square at the very maximum outside can be located somewhere here in 2011, and this value is somewhere between 15 and 20. So let us take it as the minimum value. It had to be 12, approximated to 12. Minimum value, if we have to see, we have to see wheresoever that from 2009 to 13 the square is very much closest to the center. And if we have a closer look at it, we can find out from 2009 to 13 the square that is very much close to the center is found out at the value of 9. Okay, at the value of 9. So this can be found out here. So these are the values. Now we have to find out its percentage from the least value, that is 9 itself. If we do the percentage like this is 12 minus 9 divided by 9 into 100%. If we solve this is 100 by 3, that is 33.33%. So these are the two values of average growth. These are the two values of percentage growth rate that is coming. If we have to find out average, we forgot to find out the average here. The average is done by 75 divided by 3, because we have found out the data for 3 particular year. 2009 to 10 is one growth, 10 to 11 is second growth, 11 to 12 and 12 to 13 is the third growth. So if we have to find out the average becomes like 75 by 3, that is nothing but 25%. If the same way, if we find out the percentage growth rate in 2000 for the semi-furnished good, it has to be 33% divided by 3 again. So 33.33 divided by 3 gives the value 11.11%. So that is the actual average percentage growth rate of the crude oil and the semi-finished good, 25 and 11.11%. Now, what we have to find out? The final percentage increase. So final percentage increase can be found out the difference of two percentages, that is 25 minus 11.11, that is the difference, divided by the lesser value, that is 11.11, and into 100% we have to perform. If we solve this further, this value precisely comes out to be 125%. So that becomes the right answer, 125%. Where, let's see where it is available. It is available in the option called as D, and similarly becomes the right answer. Now, for the same web or the radar, we have to find out a different question's answer. What is the percentage rate of decline in the import of semi-finished goods during 2011 to 13? So clearly we have to see from 11 to 13 what has been the decline, and that we have to calculate in terms of percentage. So let us see the values of semi-finished good in 11 and 13. So semi-finished good is represented by square. So square's value, if you see in 11, it is somewhere between 10 and 15, so we can take it as somewhere 12. Then in 2012, if we see, this is somewhere close to 6 or 7 or close to 5 only. Then if in 13 we see, it is also close to 5, so we can find out the maximum value is 12 and the least value is 5. So this percentage decline or percentage decrease can be calculated as highest minus least over least into 100%. This is over highest rather into 100%. This is how the percentage decrease is found out. Highest value is 12, and obviously the unit is 1,000 tons as it is given, rather billion US dollar as it is given. So, but unit is not required because we are doing the division and the units gets cancelled. So 12 minus 5 divided by 12 into 100%. This is how we solve it. And if we solve this further, this comes out to be 7 by 12 into 100%. And this value is coming out to be 58%. So that becomes the right answer, 58%. Now, for the same web or radar, we have to answer a different question. The import of crude oil is how many times the import of semi-furnished goods and machinery for the given period. So what we are supposed to do, first of all, we have to find out the import of crude oil. That is the total import we have to find out for all the years precisely. And then we'll find out the import of semi-furnished goods and machinery together. We'll add these two imports, semi-furnished goods and machinery together, and then we'll find out the crude oil is how much times of semi-furnished goods plus machinery. So let us do it step by step. First of all, we're going to find out the total import of crude oil for all these 6 years given. So crude oil is represented by circle. So we have to keep on watching the circle's value and keep on adding it. If we have a closer look at it, so we can see all the values of crude oil from 2009, the circle is somewhere close to 8. In 2010, it is close to 12. In 2011, is somewhere 14. In 2012, it is 16. If you can see it, 2013, the value is 13. And in 2014, the value is close to 18. So we are supposed to add all these numbers. If we add these numbers, so we can write down the import, the total import of crude oil. If we add, it comes out to be total of all these numbers that we just stated, and the total is coming out to be 81 billion US dollars. Okay. Now, similarly, let us find out the total import of the semi-furnished goods. Okay. So, semi-furnished good is being represented by square. So, let us see the square value in this chart and keep on watching and then keep on adding the square value in the chart from 2009 to 13. That's what we have to observe. Okay. So, let us see. Semi-furnished good in 2009 is somewhere close to 9. Then it is 10. It is somewhere close to 10. Then it is next one. It is 12, and the next one it is 6, very less. And then it is becoming 5, even lesser. And then the next value is becoming 8, a little higher. So these are the values of import. Let us add these value. If we add all these value, we're going to get to the total, and the total value comes out to be 50 billion. Comes out to be 50 billion. Let us find out the same thing, total import for the machinery. Okay, for the machinery, let us keep on adding the value of machinery. The machinery is represented by triangle. So from 2009, we have to keep on adding. The 2000 value is somewhere close to 12. 2010 is somewhere close to 14. 2011 is somewhere close to 7. 15 is 9. Rather, 12 is 9. And 13 is 8. And 14 is 13. So these are the values. So if we add these values all together, so the total import of machinery is coming close to 63 billion US dollars. Now what we have to do, we have to find out 81 is how much times of 50 and 60 added together. Okay, so how we can find out 81 divided by 50 plus 63 added together, which gives us 81 divided by 113. 81 divided by 113, and if we cut the numbers, this is somewhere coming close to 0.72 times. So let us see the answer. It is available in option number C. That becomes the right answer, 0.72 times. Now, for the same radar, we have to find out the question's answer is difference between highest and lowest import of crude oil is what percent of total import of semi-furnished goods for a given period. So what we have to find out the difference between highest and, so we'll do it step by step. First of all, we'll find out highest and lowest import of crude oil and their difference. Then in the next step, we'll find out the total import of semi-furnished goods for all the years. And then we'll find out the first part's percentage with the second part. So let us find out the first part, difference of highest and lowest import of crude oil. Okay, so the difference is given by, so crude oil highest value. Crude oil highest value is given as, if we see crude oil is represented by circle. If we see in the web the circle, wheresoever it is located at the very farthest, that will be the highest value, and it is located at the very farthest in the 2014. So value is somewhere close to 18. Now we want to know crude oil's least value. So crude oil least value will be that value which will be very much closest to the center. Okay, let us see the circle which is very much closest to the center, and this is somewhere here, and the value is something called as 8. So let us find out the difference. So difference value is coming out to be 18 minus 8, that is nothing but 10 billion US dollars. Now we have to find out its percentage from the other part, which is semi total import of semi furnished good. In the last question we find out the total import of semi furnished good already, so we can take the reference from there. The total import of semi furnished good is all the values of the square added together, and the total of semi furnished good in the last question was nothing but 50 billion US dollars, somewhere close to 50 billion US dollar. Now we have to find out the percentage. Now percentage we have to find out as the is what percent of the total import of semi-finished good. So the $50 billion will become the denominator, 10 will be the numerator into 100%. This is how we find out the percentage. Say, and this value is coming out to be 20% exactly, which is available in option number E, becomes the right answer this way. Now, for the same radar, we have to answer a question. The question says, of the total import of crude oil in the year 2013, 1 by 4 is from Iran and half of the remainder is from Iraq. What is the ratio of import from Iran to that of Iraq? See here, we have to find out a ratio. Oh, so if you have to find out a ratio, then do we require the actual values of import from Iran and Iraq? No, we don't require the actual values of import from Iran and Iraq, because we have to just find out their ratio. Okay, what we can do is we can assume, we can say let the 2013 crude oil import is, let's say, X. Now, 1/4 is from Iran. So Iran value will be simply X by 4. And what will be the remainder value? Because they say half of the remainder. What will be the remainder import? Remainder import will be nothing but total was X. So remainder will be X minus X by 4. That is nothing but 3X by 4. This will be the total remainder import. Now, he's saying half of the remainder import. So half of the remainder import will be equal to half of the remainder import will be equal to, he said, is from Iraq. So is equal to import from Iraq. This is how we can understand this. Half of the remainder import is from import from Iraq. So how much is the import from Iraq? Import from Iraq is nothing but half of the remainder, that is 3x by 4. If we solve this, this comes out to be 3x by 8. So this is the import from Iraq, and this is the import from X by 4 is the import from Iran. Now what he's asking is the ratio of import from Iran to Iraq. So we have to find out, if you want to find out the ratio of import from Iran to Iraq, we have to put them in a ratio, that is X by 4 is to, you have to do X by 4 is to 3x by 8, and we have to simplify this particular ratio. If you want to simplify, we can multiply both the numbers by 2 so that the denominator becomes same. So it becomes 2x by 8, and this remains as it is, 3x by 8. Okay, so clearly 8 and 8 gets cancelled. We get the ratio as 2x is to 3x, and here x and x also get cancelled. So the required ratio comes out to be 2 is to 3. So that is the right answer, which is available in option number A, 2 is to 3. Now we have got a different data interpretation question in which there is again a web oblique radar type. We have to understand the data given, and then only we can find out the question's answer. So let us try to understand the data. For the radar graph shows the quantity of goods exported from India to 6 countries in the year 2013 in 1,000 tons. All the units will be 1,000 tons. Okay, so let us take an example how to read the data. So if you want to know the value of Russia and see what all things are exported, sugar, wheat, jute, rice, and cottons are exported. Their signs are given. So let us take an example. If you want to know what is the export to Russia from India, okay, export of let's say jute. Jute is represented by triangle. Okay, so if you want to know the Russia's export from India of jute. So we have to see the Russia line. This is the Russia line, and where is the triangle located? If you have a closer view, there is the triangle located, and how these bars are going. See, towards the center is value is becoming higher. So, and how they are growing, towards the center, 0, 50, 100, 150, and so on. They are growing towards the center. So what value is this? Let us see. So this first mark will be 0. We have to count the marks, and then we can find out the value. 1, 2, 3, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So 6 value from the outside is the jute value. So say what is the 6 value? 0, 50, 100, 150, 200, 250. So 250 is the value. So we can write down 250 is the jute value, and obviously 1000 tons. So 250,000 tons is the export from India of the jute to the Russia. So this is how we are supposed to read the data, and then we'll be able to solve the questions accordingly. So let us go step by step. Let us have the first question. The first question says, if the second largest importing country increases its offtake of all the goods taken together and is at par with the largest importer, its share of the total export of goods from India would be. What is the question? Meaning, the question says, if the second largest importing country. So first of all, we have to find out the imports of all the countries, of for all the things together, for all the things given there, and then we have to compare which is the highest one and which is the least one, and then we'll find out the difference of highest and least, because they are saying second largest country increases its offtake, it increases its export, its rather import from India to the level of at par with the largest, to the level of largest. So clearly that particular difference will be found out when we'll be subtracting the largest importer value to the from the largest importer value will be the subtrahend, and the second largest will be the subtractant, and that particular difference will be the actual increase done by second largest, and that particular increase, then he says, its share of the total export of goods from India would be. So then its share of that particular difference will be having what much percentage hold from the total export from India. That percentage we will have to calculate. So clearly we have to read all the values and add all the things together. Then only we'll be able to find out which is the highest importer and the least importer. So we'll have to have all the values here. So let us go one by one. We're gonna do few values for you, and then by seeing then and observing then you can calculate for all the values, although we have already calculated all the values. So let us go one by one. First of all, the first country is USA. Okay, and the first thing is USA sugar. Let us say what is the value of USA sugar imported from India. So sugar is represented by let's say diamond here. So diamond, where is the in the USA line? So this is the USA line. Where is the diamond located? Diamond is located at 150 mark. If you can observe it, it is located at 150 mark. So USA sugar value we can clearly write as and it is not precisely at 150. This is somewhere higher than 150 rather. So let us, it is somewhere between 150 and 200 and little more towards the 200 side. So let us assume it to be 180. So we can approximate somewhere. Okay, so USA sugar value comes out to be 180. Obviously, the unit of everything is 1000 tons. So we are not putting up the unit here. The similar way, we can find out the USA's other value, that is wheat value. For wheat, we have to see the square. Let us say in the USA line, where is the square located? So square is located a little lesser than, little higher than the sugar value. So clearly higher means lesser value. So we can clearly see that the UK value is somewhere lesser than 150 and close to 100. So we can let us take it as 120. Similarly, we have to find out the USA value for the other thing. The other thing is jute. Let us see the jute value. Jute is represented by triangle. Let us see in the value of USA line, where is the triangle located? The triangle value is located is somewhere close to 150, little lesser than 150 rather. So let us take it as 140. This is for the jute. Similarly, let us take the value for the last thing, the second last thing, that is USA cotton. So USA cotton can be again taken. So cotton value is represented by cross. Let us say in the USA line, where's the cross? If you see the USA line, the cross is somewhere located in the USA line. If you see the cross value, and there are two things, but there is a cross and there is a cross with a dot. So we just have to see the cross value. So cross value is somewhere if you see USA cotton, the cross value is somewhere close to 200 and 250. So let us take this, approximate this value as 230. Okay, and let's say the last value USA rice value that we have to see, and rice is located as cross and dot. Let us see in the USA line where the cross and dot both located. So this is somewhere close to 0, but not exactly 0, somewhere between 0 and 50 towards the 0 side. So let us take it as 20. So this is how the USA value is calculated. Then we'll have to find out its total. We have to add all these value. So if we keep on adding 180, 120, 140, 230, 20, so the total becomes 690. So this is how the total of USA import from India comes as 690, and obviously 1000 tons included. Similarly, we have to find out for all the countries taken together, and then we have to add, rather then we have to see which particular country is having the highest export from India. and then which is the second highest, and then we have to find out the difference. So we have already calculated all the values. So by seeing the values given, so we can find out the largest importing country is Nepal. Okay, we can find out the largest importing country is Nepal. Largest importing country is nothing but Nepal. Okay, and how much their import from India is? Their import from India, we can find out, is nothing but 11 lakh 40,000 pound. So this is the value of import from Nepal. Then we have to find out the second largest by calculating all the values. You can also find out the same thing. Second largest, if we while calculating, we can find out the second largest importer from India is none but Russia, and the total value is 10 lakh 10,000 tons. This much they are exporting from importing from India. 10 lakh 10,000. Now let us find out the difference, because they say the second largest has grown to the largest level. So what is the difference if we subtract these value? So difference is coming out to be 1 lakh 30,000 exactly tons. Okay, so this much is the difference, and that this difference has been covered by Russia and to match up with the Nepal. So this particular difference is the actual difference they are asking for. Then we have to find out the total export. That was the second part of the question, total export from India. For finding out total export from India, we'll have to add all the exports values for all the countries or added together, and that value after calculating is coming out to be this big, which is 4 crore 87 lakh tons. This is the total value. Now what they ask us that particular at par with the largest importer, its share, that is this much difference is the total, what is its share with the total export. So we have to find out its share in terms of percentage. So we have to clearly find out 1 lakh 30,000. This is the difference, and earlier value of Russia was 10 lakh 10,000. So what is that Russia's contribution or the Russia's share in the total export? So for that we'll find out the Russia new value divided by the total value into 100%. Okay, this is a new Russia value, not the older one. So new Russia value can be calculated by adding the 10 lakh 10,000 with the 1 lakh 30,000, or rather we could have just kept the 11 lakh for 1 lakh 14,000 value, that would have been the same. Okay, this was 11 lakh 40,000, that would have been the same, but divided by 4 crore 87 lakh is the value, and into 100% we have to do to find out the required percentage. After all the calculation of this thing, we are getting the final percentage approximately equal to 23%, and that should become the right answer, 23%. Let us see where it is located. It is located in option number D, so it becomes the right answer from there. Now for the same radar, we have to find out the different questions answer. If India were to ban the export of rice altogether, by what approximate percent should export of the rest of the goods increase so that the total quantity of good exported remains the same? So what they are asking, if the rice export is banned. So for that we need to first of all find out what is the export of rice. Uh, India, what is the total export of rice towards all the countries, and that value we have to calculate first, and that this particular value is not included in the total export now. So we'll have to subtract this value from the total export. That will be the new total export without the rice. And then they're asking the approximate percent should the export of rice goods increase. So how much percent it should increase to so that the goods exported remain the same. So we have to find out the percentage of this decrease due to rice over the new total export from India value. That will be the required percentage what they are asking. So let us do it step by step. First step is how much export of rice how much was the total export of rice for all the countries. So for that thing, we have to calculate the rice export for all the countries one by one. We can find out for one country the similar way you can find out for all the countries and then add together. Let us find out for UK this time the rice value. The rice value is represented by a cross with a dot. Let us see where is in the UK line the cross and dot is located. The cross and dot is located at this point, and as far is the value from the center, that lesser it is. This is how the web is representing the data. So we have to see for the UK the rice value is how much. So the UK the rice value is somewhere between 0 and 50, and it is somewhere close to 50 itself. So we can approximate this value as UK's rice value can be approximated as somewhere 40. Similarly, we can find out the value of rice for Russia, Burma, Nepal, Sri Lanka, USA, and everything out of them, and that if we add them all together, we're going to get the values. So I have found out the values. The UK rice is 40, then the USA rice is nothing but 20, and USA rice value is nothing but 20, and then we can see the rice value for all the other countries. So one value is 80, then there is 10, then there is 30, then there is 10. If we add them together, this complete total rice exported from India is coming out to be, if we do the total, this total is nothing but 280, and obviously the 1000 tons is the other value. So this is the value that we have to take, total rice. This much particular rice has been banned. Okay, this much particular rice has been banned. This is how it is. So we can write total export as 280. Now we have to find out what has been the decrease due to this rice ban in the total export. What was the total export earlier? We found out in the first question of this first question of this data. Total export was found out to be 4 crore 87 lakh. That was the total export. 4 crore 87 lakh, that was the total export. And if we subtract this value from if we subtract a value of the total export of rice from this particular value, so we can get the total export of the rest of the goods. So the total export of the rest of goods can be found out like this. Rest export is nothing but, it comes out to be, the values coming out to be this much, 45 lakh 90,000. So this is the final value, 45 lakh 90,000. That is the export for rest of the goods, okay, excluding the rice part. So this is the value. Now they're asking what approximate percent should the export of rest of the goods increase. So how much they should increase? They should increase as equal to the total export of rice. So how much they should increase? We have to find out the required increase percentage. That can be found out by percentage increase, can be found out by how much is required to grow is 2,80,000. How much is the total rest of the export excluding the rice is 45,90,000. How much it is percent? Then only will we say how much you have to grow. So if we find out its percentage, we can obviously cut down these zeros as much as possible. Okay, and then we can find out the required percentage, and the required percentage is coming out to be exactly precisely 6%. So that much should the rest of the export should grow in their original value, so that the total export remains same even if the rice is banned. And the right answer is 6%, which is available in option number E. Now, for the same radar, we have to answer a different question. The question says 18% of Nepal's total requirement of sugar is being met by imports from India. So whatever is the import from India is being offered to Nepal is actually 18% of their total export. Okay, the total import from, they must be importing from other countries as well. So whatever is this value, that value is 18% of their total import. So this is the first part of the question. Next year, total requirement of sugar is expected to fall by 22%. So we'll calculate the decreased value, 22%, and only 12% of the revised requirement will be imported from India. So whatever will be the remainder part after the decrease, 12% of it should have to be imported from India. So we'll calculate the 12% of the remainder part then. Assuming all other export of Nepal remains same, what would be its total percentage drop in quantity of export from Nepal? So then we'll find out whatever is the 12% of that is causing how much percent decrease in the total export that is being done to Nepal. So we'll have to have the value of total export done to Nepal as well. So let us find out our values, then only we will be able to arrange them. First and foremost, he says 18% of Nepal's total requirement of sugar is being met by imports from India. So let us find out how much is being imported to Nepal from India sugar. Okay, Nepal. So import by Nepal of sugar from India is how much? So that value we need to know. So let us find out that value. So Nepal is this much. Okay, and sugar is represented by a diamond. Let us see where is the diamond located. So if you clearly see by observing it, you can see the diamond is somewhere located here, and then we can write down this somewhere value coming close to 3,20,000. Okay, so we can write down the total value of import to sugar to Nepal is 3,20,000, and they say this is 18% of the total import of Nepal of the sugar. So 3,20,000 is 18% of the total import. So total import will be found out by how much? Total imports 18%. Total import of sugar of Nepal of is total import of sugar total import of sugar by the Nepal, and its 18% is actually given as 3,20,000. So if we calculate this for further for import of Nepal, so we can find out total import of sugar by Nepal with all the other countries. With all the countries is actually equal to how much? So if we solve this equation further, this is coming somewhere close to this value, 17 lakh 17,777.78 also, and this much thousand tons is the total import of Nepal. Then they say that the next part is next year total requirement of sugar is expected to fall by 22%. So this value will fall by 22%. So what will be the new revised requirement? So new revised requirement by Nepal of sugar will be how much? 22% lesser. How much it is? 0.77 and minus 22% of the same thing, minus 22% of this requirement. Okay, we have to find out this. So if we solve this further, 22% of it, if we subtract from it itself, the required requirement is coming out to be exactly this much, 1,38,066 and 666. The other 13 lakh 86,666.67. This much is the revised requirement coming. Then they say 12% of the requirement will be imported from India. So imported from India of this new requirement will be 12%. Imported from India will be 12%. So let us find out 12% of this value. So this is equal to 13 lakh 86,666.67. If we calculate this further, this comes out to be 1,66,400. That is the revised requirement that has been imported from India, 12%. Now what they are saying, assuming all the other export to Nepal remain same, what would be its total percentage drop in quantity of export to Nepal? What is the percentage drop? So for percentage drop, we have to find out the total import to Nepal. So total import to Nepal can be calculated by observing all the values of Nepal of all the goods. So we have to add all these values of all the signs together. That will be the total import to Nepal. I have already calculated this. Total import to of Nepal is exactly equal to 11 lakh 40,000. That is the total import. But they say the 3,20,000 will not be done because there has been a fall. So let us subtract that 3,20,000. Rather, we have to subtract it. So we have to subtract it like this. So we have to this. So this is nothing but 3,20,000. So this much is completely eliminated. But they say 22% of it is still remains. So we have to add that 22% and 12% of it is still remains. So we have add that 1,66,400 because this requirement will still be supplying. This requirement is eliminated, but this requirement will still be supplying out of the total. So let us find out this value. This value is coming out to be 9,86,400, and that is the decreased value actually. Okay, now let us find out the decrease percentage. How much is the percentage decrease? Percentage decrease always will be the total value, that was 11,40,000. How much is the decrease has happened? That is 9,86,400 decrease has happened, divided by what was the original value of all the import to Nepal, that was this 11,40,000 into 100%. This is what we have to solve. And if we solve this, the final value is coming out to be somewhere approximately equal to 13.47%. That is the final value coming. Let us see where it is available. It is available in option number C. 13.47% becomes the right answer. Okay, now for the same web orbit radar, we have to answer a different question. If due to rise in prices, the volume of export of rice decreases by 12%. So, and that of jute decreases by 14%. But due to fall in price of sugarcane, demand of sugar increases by 6%. What is the net effect on export from India? So what we have to do, first of all, we have to apply all these decrease and increases. First decrease is decrease in rice by 12%. We'll find out the total rice exported, and then we'll decrease it by 12%. Then we'll find out total jute exported, then it will decrease it by 14%. Then we'll find out total sugarcane exported, and then we'll find out the decrease after the 6% decrease, and whatever will be the final value of the new components of rice, jute, and sugar all together, we'll see what is its effect on the export from India in terms of percentage, whether the total export has decreased or increased because of these changes. So let us find out the changes step by step. First of all, we have to find out the volume of rice decreases by 12%. For that, we need to know what is the volume of rice. For volume of rice, total value we have to calculate. So clearly rice is represented by a square and a dot. So we have to calculate the rice export for all the years taken together. That is USA, UK, Russia, Burma, Nepal, and Sri Lanka. So if we add all these value, so total export of rice for all the countries from India is coming out to be 2,80,000. That is the final value. Now, what has happened? There is a 12% decrease in it. So let us find out the decreased amount. So we have to decrease it by 12%. So that is nothing but 12 by 100 of 2,80,000. That much decrease would have happened. If we calculate this further, this value is coming out to be exactly equal to 33,600. So this much decrease has happened in the rice. Similarly, let us find out the total export of jute. Jute represented by triangle. We have to see all the jute values throughout all the countries, and we have to add. While you find out, we have already kept the values with us and added, the total jute value should come out to be 30 lakh 20,000. And then they say the jute is decreased by 14%. So let us decrease it by 40%. 14%. So how much it is? 14 by 100 of 13 lakh 20,000. 14 by 100 of 30 lakh 20,000. If we calculate this, this value is coming out to be 1 lakh 84,800. That is the total jute value. Earlier was the decreased rice value, and this is the decreased jute value. Now let us find out the total sugarcane value earlier exported. For sugarcane, it is being represented by diamond. So let us see the diamond values for all the countries together. Then we'll be able to find out the total of sugarcane, and total of sugarcane, if you calculate, is coming out to be 10 lakh 30,000. That is the final value. Okay, the decrease has happened by 6%. So let us decrease it by 6%. What is the decreased amount? Is 6% of 10 lakh 30,000. If you calculate this value is coming out to be 61,800. That is the net value. Now, what has been the net change in the export that we have to find out? For that, we have to find out the total export. Okay, the total export we have to find out, and for finding out, we have to find out all the values of export from India. Okay, and if you find out total export, the total export is coming out to be uh, uh, somewhere close to the total export. If you do, the total export was calculated in earlier questions as well. The total export value is somewhere 48 lakh 70,000. This was the total export value. Now, what has been the total change due to these exports done? So first two things have been decreased, so we'll keep a negative sign for them, and the last thing is increase, so we'll keep a positive sign for it. Okay, so if you do it like this was 6,18,000. So it has to be 6 lakh. What we are asking, but we are looking for net export change. Okay, change in the net export. So 6,18,000 was increased, then 1,84,800 was decreased, and then 33,600 was also decreased, and this value is coming somewhere close to minus of 156,600. That is 1,56,600 with a negative sign. That means there is a decrease. Now we have to find out the decrease percentage from the total export, that is 48 lakh 70,000. So how we'll find out that percentage decrease? Percentage decrease, will find out the decrease value, that is minus of 1,56,600 over total value of export, that is 48 lakh 70,000 into 100%. Okay, if we calculate it further, this value is coming out to be somewhere close to 3.2%. So that will be the, and obviously minus sign because this is getting decreased. So the right answer is decrease by 3.2%, which is available in option number A. Now, for the same web oblique radar, we have to find out the answer of the different question. The question says, international demand for wheat from India rises by 12%. So there's a rise. Sugar by 8%. So in sugar 8%, cotton by 15%. By how much percent in total export from India rise, assuming export of other country remains same? So we have to find out the, first of all, we'll step by step find out the increased values of wheat, of sugar and cotton first. then we'll find out what is the total increase and the percentage of this increase over the total export. That's what they are looking for. Okay, so let us find out one by one. First of all, we have to find out the rise in wheat. So first of all, we need to know what is the total wheat values. For that, we need to keep the watch, and wheat is represented by a square. So we have to add all the values of square for all the countries taken together one by one. We have already added these values. So total sum of total wheat value comes out to be 14 lakh 90,000. That is the total wheat value. And there is a rise of 12%. So how much will be that 12% of this? So clearly it will be 12%, 12 by 100 of 14 lakh 90,000. Okay, 12 by 100 of 14 lakh 90,000. If you calculate this further, this value comes out to be 1 lakh 78,800. That is the total increase in wheat. Let us find out for sugar. So for that, we need to know the total sugar value. We have already added total sugar value. The diamond is the pointer. If you add throughout all the countries, the total sugar value is calculated to be 10 lakh 30,000. And how much percent rise has happened? 8%. So what is that rise? 8 by 100 of all these values together, 10 lakh 30,000. If you calculate this further, this comes out to be 82,400. That is the rise in the sugar. The next value they ask for is cotton. So we need to know before that total cotton value. So total cotton value can be again calculated the same way. Cotton is represented by as just as cross. If you see all the values of crops throughout all the countries, you can find out the total cotton value. We have already calculated the total cotton value. After adding all the values should come out to be 7 lakh 50,000. And how much is the percentage rise in demand is 15%. So let us find out the 15% of this 7 lakh 50,000. Okay, if you'll find out the 15%, this value is 1 lakh 12,500. So these are the different values of rise that has happened for three commodities. Now what we are supposed to do, they are finding how much by how much percent in total export from India rise, assuming other export from other commodity remains same. So because of this rise, what is the percentage of this rise from the overall export? So for that we need to add these values together. So these value when added together, the total becomes 3,73,700. So this is the total rise, and they are looking for the percentage increase. So percentage increase is always given by how much is the total rise is 3,73,700 over what was the total export. Total export we calculated in the first two questions also, 48 lakh 70,000 into 100%. We have to find out like this, and this value comes out to be 7.67%. So that should be the right answer, 7.67%. Where it is available in option number B. So becomes the right answer there. Now we have got a different web oblique radar, and by studying the web oblique radar, then only we can answer the question. Let us see the data and try to interpret it. The data shows the radar graph below shows the number of admissions in thousands in 6 different schools over the period of 3 years. Study the radar and answer the question. So what is the data all about? School 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. These are the school being represented, and the data goes like 0, 5, 10, 15, 20. It goes from center towards outside, and if you move from center toward outside, the values increase. You always see if you move from center toward outside, the values are increasing, and the scales are 0, 5, 10, 15 and 20. So these are the data given. How we are supposed to read the data? Let us take an example of reading the data. Suppose we want to know school 2 has got how much admission in 2013. So 2013 is represented by a square. So we need to see 2013, what is the school 2's value. So school 2 line is this, 2013 is a square. So if you in this particular line, if you try to track the square, so square is represented here, and the value is school 2 is somewhere between 0 and 5 only, and little lesser than 5. So we can take that the school 2 value for the year 2013 is nothing but somewhere close to 3. So this is how we can approximate our values. This was just an example. Let us try to solve the question. The question says, in which of the following school is the difference in the number of admission the maximum in 2013? Okay, so we have to just see the 2013 mark. 2013 be represented by square, so we have to find out all the values of square throughout school 1, school 2, school 3, school 4, 5 and 6. So let us go one by one. First of all, school 1 value in 2000. These are all the values of 2013. So school 1, so school 1 2013 is a square value, and the square value school 1 represent somewhere little higher than 5 and little lesser than 10. Let us take this value as 8. School 2 in 2013. School 2 is again represented 2013 represented by a square. We just read it. The value was 3. School 3 in 2013. School 3 is represented by this line. School 3 in 2013 is somewhere close to 14. And this is how you can find out all the values by observing the particular web. School 4 value is somewhere close to 12. School 5 value is exactly at 10. School 6 value, the square is located just little higher than 15. Here it is 15, little higher than 15, so we can take it as 16. So these are the total school values for the year 2013. He's saying which of the following schools is the difference, the number of admission is maximum. So let us see where will you find the admission number maximum, difference maximum. When we will be subtracting the highest value and the least value, we will be having the highest difference. So the highest value is school 6 and the least value for school 2. So wheresoever we find the school 2 and 6, that will be the right answer, which is clearly available in option number C. So becomes the right answer for us. Now, for the same web oblique radar, we have to answer a different question. The question says, total admission in all the school together in 2012 is what percent of total of admission of 2014? So what we have to do, first of all, we'll add just for 2012. 2012 is represented by cross with a dot, and cross value the total of all the cross value throughout all the years taken to all the schools taken together. And in the next part of the question, he is asking the total data of 2014 admissions. So 2014 is represented by triangle. So for same thing we'll do for triangle also. All the values of triangle for all the 6 schools given, we'll add them together. So let us do it one by one. The first part says school 1, uh, uh, school 1 2012. We have to read the data like this. First of all, we are trying to find out for 2012 school 1 value, school 2, school 3, school 4, school 5, and school 6. We'll keep on, we'll keep these values from the, we'll pick these values from the radar. So let us do it. 2012 school 1 value. So it is represented by cross. So school 1 cross is somewhere a little higher than 10 and little lesser than 15. This is what it is. So we can approximate this as 12. School 2, if you see, school 2, where is the cross value? So school 2 also you can see it is somewhere close to 15, but not exactly 15. So we can take this as 14. And school 3, if you see, it is little lesser than 5. So we can take it as 4. School 4, it is somewhere higher than 12, higher than 10. Let us take it 12. School 5, exactly at 10. School 5 is at exactly at rather 12, 14, then 4. Then this value, school 4 value is not 12, rather it is 6. Corrections, please. School 4 value is 6. School 5 value is exactly at 5. So, and school 6 value, if you observe, it is little higher than 10 and little less than 15. So, school 6 value, the cross value is somewhere between 10 and 15. Let us take it as 12. So, if you add these together, the school 1's total is coming out to be 53,000, exactly, coming out to be 53,000. So, this is the total of school 1 value admission. Now let us find out the same thing for this was done for 2012, rather not school 1. This was done for 2012. The total value is 53,000. Let us find out the same thing for 2014. All the schools value we have to pick: school 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6, and then we'll add these values here. Okay, so let us keep on finding out these values. School 1, and see, for 2014 we just have to see the triangle. So let us begin from school 1. We have to just to see the triangle value for 2014. So the first one is very lesser, somewhere lesser than 5. Let us take it as 2. Other one is also lesser but little higher than the first one. Let us take it as 4. School 3 is exactly at 5. So it is exactly at 5. School 4 is exactly at 15. School 5 is a little lesser then 5 again. There's a high drop. So let us take it as 2. And school 6 is little lesser than 10. If you can see the triangle, little lesser than 10. So let us take it as the value called as 9. So these are the value of 2014. If you add all these numbers, this value, this total is coming out to be exactly 37,000. Now, what is the question? 2012 is what percent of 2014? Whatever appear after of becomes our denominator. So 2014 will become the denominator. We'll find out the percentage like this: 2012 total divided by total of 2014 into 100%. This is how we will find out. So let us do it. So it is 53,000 divided by 37,000 into 100%. This is how we are supposed to solve this. And if we solve this, this is coming somewhere close to 143.24%, which can be approximated as 143%. Let us see where it is available. Yes, it is available in option number D. So it becomes the right answer from there. Now, for the same data, we have to find out a different question's answer. The question is, admission in school 6 in 2013 are what percent more than the number of admission in school 1 2012. So first of all, we'll find out both the values. Then we'll see the first value is how much percent more than the second value. So we'll find out the difference and find out that difference percentage from the lesser value. Okay. So let us see school 6 value in 2013. 2013 is represented by a square value in school 6 we have to see. So school 6 line is this. Square value of school 6 is somewhere higher than 15, so we can take it as, so school 6 value in 2013 is nothing but, let us take it as 16,000. Okay, let us read the data for school 1 in 2012. School 1 in 2012 we have to read. So 2012 is represented by a cross. 2012's and to school 1's line is the first line itself. And where is the cross located? Cross is located somewhere lesser than 15 and higher than 10. So we can read it as somewhere close to 12. So let us keep it as 12,000. So these are the two values. Now the question says first value is how much percent more than the second value. So first of all, we'll find out their difference. So difference is 16,000 minus 12,000. So this is the difference. This difference is what percent more than the lesser value. So clearly 12,000 will become the denominator and into 100%. This is how we'll find out the how much percent more it is. So if we calculate this value comes out to be 4,000 divided by 12,000 into 100%, which gives us exactly 33.33%. So that is the required percentage available in option number E becomes the right answer. Now, for the same web logic radar, we have to answer a different question. In which of the following school is the sum of number of admission in 2013 and 2014 are 15%, 50% of admission in 2012? So what we are supposed to do, we have to find out sum of 2013 and 2014 for all the schools. Okay, so clearly we should be having all the data of school 1 in 2013 and school 1 school to school 1 from school 1 to school 6 of 2013, from school 1 to school 6 of 2014 as well, and then we'll do their sum, and then we'll compare that with the total school data of 2012. So clearly we require complete data. So let us find out all the values. We have already calculated each and every value, so we'll give you here the sum itself. So let us find out the sum of schools in 2013 directly. We have calculated the sum of school in 2013. 2013 by represented by a square. If you keep on locating the square value for all the schools or carefully, then you will be able to add their sum. So if you add their sum for school 1 2013 values, all the school 2013 values coming out to be exactly 4,000. If you see for school total sum of admissions of all the schools in 2014 is represented by triangle. If you add 2014 triangle values, we have already calculated the value is 3,000 and the total becomes 7,000. Okay, now we have to observe this, that where is the see this particular sum 7,000 should be 50% of any 2012 value. Okay, so we have to find out that for which of the school this is happening. Okay, so school, and this was the data for school 2. Okay, school 2 2013 was 4,000, school 2 2014 was 3,000. And if we see school 2 2012 value, school 2 2012 value is nothing but exactly equal to 14,000. If you see it carefully, is exactly equal to 14,000. School 2 2014 represented 2012 represented by cross. So if you can see, the cross is somewhere here, which is nothing but little lesser than 15. So we can clearly see 7,000 is simply 50% of 14,000. So we can clearly understand 7,000 is 50% of 14,000. This is what he was asking, that this particular phenomena is happening for which of the school. And if we see the data of school 1, this is happening. So we can clearly say option number A becomes the right answer. For school number 1, the sum of 13 and 14 is 15% of 2012. So right answer is option A, school number 1. Now, for the same web oblique radar, we have to answer the question. The question says, total student who got admission in 6 schools in the last 3 years in lakh is. So clearly we have to add all the participant, all the admission done of all the schools of all the years together. So clearly we need to have the sum of each and every value. Okay, so let us do it. We have already calculated for each and every year. So we can calculate this like that. So if you add these value for, so we can do it two ways. Either you add for all the 2012, then add for all the 2013, then add for all the 2014 and add them. Or you can do it school wise. First you calculate what is the sum of school 1, what is the sum of school 2, so sum of school 3, 4, 5 and 6, and then those 6 datas. Both the ways the answer should be same. So we are supposed to simply add these values. We have already added and the table is provided in the solution itself. If you add all these values together, the total sum is coming out to be total sum of all the admissions of all the schools of all the 3 years is exactly coming out to be 1,53,000. That is the total admission. Okay, 1,53,000, and as it is to be given in lakh, so we can write down 1.53 lakh. That is the right answer. Let us see where it is available. It is available in option number A. So becomes the right answer from there. Okay, so there is a data that has been represented using a web oblique radar. Okay, let us try to understand what all this data all about. The question says, given below shows the total number of players in 5 sports and their breakup into number of boys and girls. So clearly there have been multiple games. We can see indoor games, hockey, cricket, gymnastics, and tennis. These are the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 games. And for these 5 games, which how many number of players are there, and their distribution in terms of girls and boys are also given. The number of girls being represented by a triangle, the number of boys being represented by a diamond. So for example, if we want to read some data, let us say we want to read any particular data. Let us say we want to read the number of boys playing cricket. Okay, so that can be read as this particular diamond here. So this diamond is lying where? If we see the scale from the center toward outside increases by 100. 0, 100, 200, 300. This is how it is increases. Okay, so if we see the scales, we can clearly read down the value. So they are 0, 100, 200, 300, 400 and 500. So the line of cricket is somewhere between 4, rather 500, and then there is 600 also. Those line of, so this diamond of the cricket line is somewhere between 500 and 600, and it is somewhere in between 500 and 600. So we can approximate take the cricket number of boys playing cricket. Number of boys playing cricket can be roughly understood as 550. So this is how we are supposed to pick the data for any particular question. This was just an example. So let us take on the first question. The first question says, total players who play cricket are approximately what percent of those who are in gymnasts? So we have to find out the total number of players, including both boys and girls, for cricket first. Then we have to find out total number of players, including boys and girls, for the gymnastic. Then we have to find out the percentage of the first one as compared to the second one. So let us find out the total players for cricket. So for the cricket line, we can see the total players can be understood by number of boys and girls. So number of boys already written close to 550. Let us find out the total number of girls in cricket. Total number of girls in cricket, and cricket girls is represented by always triangle. So the triangle is located somewhere here. Let us try to read this particular value. So cricket in girls, let us understand. So 100, 200, 300. So this particular line, this particular triangle is located above 300 and less than 400 and towards the 400 side. So we can approximate this value to be, let's say, somewhere around 380 or 382. Anything can be approximated. Okay, because in all the cases we'll be getting the approximate values only. Now, so the total number of players there for cricket is, if we add these two numbers, so this is 550 and 380. So if we add this is somewhere close to 932, or let us take it approximately 930 only. Okay, so this is the total number of players who are playing cricket. Let us find out the same thing for gymnastics. For gymnastics, total number of boys and girls we have to find out. So gymnastics line is this one. So let us find out the total number of girls first. Girl is represented by triangle. So triangle is somewhere here. So if you try to read this value from the center, 100, 200, 300. So it is little lesser than 300. So let us take the gymnastic girls value to be, this is more towards the 300 side. So let us assume it to be 270. Similarly, for the same game gymnastic, we have to read the values of boys from the web oblique radar only. So the boys is represented by this diamond, which is located here. So this value is 100, 200, so somewhere close to 200, but not exactly 200. So let us take an approximate value of 180 for gymnastic boys, and if we add, so 270 plus 180, if we add, we're going to get to 450. So that is the total number of players that are playing gymnastic, 450. Now, they said those who play cricket are approximately 1% of those who play gymnasts. So whatever appears after the word of becomes the denominator always while finding out the percentage. So how will the percentage be found out? Percentage will be found out as cricket over gymnastic into 100%. This is how the percentage will be found out. Cricket value is 930. Gymnastic value is 450 into 100%. So this is the final value that's going to come if we solve this further. So we can calculate this value. 93 by 45 is little lesser than 200. So this is somewhere approximately equal to coming as 207%. So that becomes the right answer, that is 207%. Now, for the same web oblique radar, we have to find out the answer of the different question. The question says total number of boys in all the games together are. So clearly we have to read all the boys values throughout all the games. Okay. So boys represented by diamond. So we have to keep on picking up the values of boys. So let us pick for indoor game. We'll be picking total number of boys of indoor game. Then we'll be picking it for hockey, then for cricket, then for gymnasts, and then for tennis. So total number of boys. This is how they will be picked up from the radar given. So let us find out for indoor game where is the boys located. Boys represented by diamond. So diamond is located somewhere close to 200, between 100 and 200, close to 200. So let us assume this value of indoor games approximately equal to 160. Okay, now let us find out for hockey. So hockey is somewhere located higher than 300 but lesser than 400. So let us take it down somewhere close to 360 or 365 we can take. Let us take it to 365. Okay, now let us take for cricket. So cricket value of boys we have already used in the earlier question. So that was somewhat around 560. Now for the boys number for gymnast boys number we have already taken in the last question. The gymnast boys number is somewhere close to 180. Okay, now tennis boys number is we can be taken from here. The tennis boy number is very lesser, little lesser than 100 only. So let us take it somewhere close to 105 or 103, let me say. So if we add these numbers, that will be the total number of boys playing the all the games together. So if we add all this, we're going to get to the right answer. Okay, so if you keep on adding these values, you will be able to find out the actual right answer. So we need to add these numbers all together, and the total number of boys that is coming out to be 1368. Let us see where it is available. It is available in option number B. So it becomes the right answer from there. Option number B, that is the total number of boys who are playing all the games, and we picked up all the values. See, all the time these value can be somewhere approximate. The reason being is we are supposed to approximate these value because sometimes the data is very much close. Okay, so the signs are really very close, so we have to approximate, but the options give that much margin that we can even if we do not read the exact value, then also we can have the guessing power of that, and then we can easily predict that what is the right answer in the same way. So this is how it goes. So let us take the second question. Next question. Now the same data is there, same web oblique radar is there. We have to find out the answer of the different question. Now the question says the number of boys in hockey are what percent of girls in gymnasts. Number of boys in hockey are what percent of girls in gymnasts. So clearly what we're gonna do, what we're gonna find out the total number of boys in hockey first, and then we're going to find out the total number of girls in gymnasts. So let us take it down, and then we'll find out the required percentage. Okay, so number of boys in hockey, so we can easily read the data from here. Number of boys in hockey, we used this in the last question itself. So this is somewhere close to 365 or 363. Let us take it 363. Okay, this is the data of hockey boys, 363. Then he says the girls in gymnast. So we have to see the gymnast girls. Okay, gymnast girls. Okay, so let us see the gymnast game, and the girl is represented by triangle. So this triangle represented is higher than 200 but lesser than 300. So let us take it somewhere approximately equal to 270. Okay, so now we have to find out the required percentage. Whatever appear after off becomes the denominator. So girls in gymnast will become the denominator. Required percentage will be hockey boys divided by gymnast girls into 100%. This will be that particular required percentage. Let us find out hockey boys. So this is 363 divided by 270 into 100%. This is how it will be calculated. If we solve this further, this value is exactly coming equal to 134%. Let us see where it is available. It is available in option number A, 134%. That is the right answer. Now, for the same web oblique radar, we have to answer the different question. The number of boys playing cricket and indoor games are. So clearly, we have to find out the total number of boys playing cricket. That we have already found out in the last question, total number of boys playing cricket. We can do it once again also. Boys being represented by diamond. So we have to keep on adding all the diamond values throughout. Rather, number of boys playing cricket. So we have to just pick the diamond value of the cricket, which is this. And this, as we assumed in the last question also, somewhere close to 550 or 560. So let us take it 560 itself. So let us take the cricket value. The number of boys playing cricket is, let's say, 560. And then we have to find out the boys playing indoor games. So indoor games line is the first line, and the boys is represented by diamond. So this is that particular boys diamond for indoor games, and this value is somewhere close to 1600, little higher than 100 and little lesser than 200, closer to 200 side. So we can approximate this somewhere close to 160 something. So let us approximate this value equal to be 160, which is nothing but indoor game boys. Indoor game boys. So if we add them together, what we're gonna get? We're gonna get 720. So this is the total number of boys playing cricket and indoor games together. So let us see where's the answer. It is available in option number C. Becomes the right answer from there. Now, for the same web oblique radar, we have to answer a different question. The question says, what percent of total players are girls? So what we can do, we can find out the total number of girls, and then we can find out the total number of players, and then find out the girls percentage from the total. So this can be done in two ways. Either we find out the total number of girls value, or we find out the total number of boys and then subtract the total players minus the girls. So let us keep on doing it. So if you see the data carefully, if we need to add them all, so we can add the girls side first. So girls side can be visualized from here. Okay, so girls are represented by triangles. So we can keep the record of triangles of all the games. So indoor game is here. So this is the indoor game girls value. This will be the hockey girl value. This will be the cricket girl value. This will be the gymnast girl value, and this will be the tennis girl value. So we have already found out all the values, and then we can add them together. Okay, so let us write down the values first. So girls, we are finding out the total number of girls. Let us do it game by game. So indoor games, the girl value was somewhere close to 380. Then girls number for the game called as hockey was somewhere close to 300. And then girls number, the girls number in the game of cricket was somewhere close to 370. The girls number in the game called as gymnast is uh, somewhere close to 270. Let us take, and the girls number for tennis game was somewhere 310. If we add them all together, this value of total girls is somewhere coming close to 100, 600, 1630. Approximately this is coming out to be 1630. Now at the same time we have to find out the total pair. We have already calculated the total number of boys in the earlier games, so the total can be calculated by total number of boys plus total number of girls. Okay, so total number of boys somewhere close to were 1370, and total number of girls were somewhere close to 1600, as we just did it here, 1630. So if we add this value is coming somewhere close to 3000. This is an approximation. Now clearly we are supposed to find out the percentage of girls from the total number. So percentage of 1630 will have to be calculated from the total of 3000. This is what we're going to do. So percentage value is nothing but 1630 divided by 3000 into 100%. So this is what we're going to find out. And if we calculate this, this value is coming exactly equal to 54.4%. That is available in option number A becomes the right answer. Now we have a different web oblique radar representing a different situation and different data. Let us try to understand the data first. The data says it depicts the production of 7 flowers in India by using conventional and scientific method of production. Okay, so there are 7 types of flowers being grown in India, and they have been grown by 2 methods. One is conventional method, another one is scientific method. And the data and the number of flowers grown by conventional and scientific for each particular type of flower, that is rose, lotus, lily, marigold, jasmine, sunflower, and daisy, is given. Okay, so and how is the conventional type of flower is represented using a diamond sign? How is the scientific type of flower is represented using a triangle sign? Okay, so we have to pick the values like that, and then we can answer the question. Let us take an example. Suppose we want to read any particular value. Suppose we want to read any particular value from there. Suppose we want to read rose value of conventional method. So let us see rose conventional, where we can find out the rose line is this, conventional being represented by diamond. So where in the rose line we find diamond? Diamond is somewhere here. So and this value is ahead of 10 and lesser than 20 and towards the side of 10. So we can say the rose value grown by conventional method is somewhere close to 15, or somewhere close to approximately 15 or 14 or something like that we can take. So this is how we have to pick the values and the data, and then we can answer every question. So this was just an example. Let us try to take the question. Difference in production of rose by conventional and scientific method. So we have to find out the difference in production of rose by conventional and scientific method. Let us keep that. Okay, so we have to pick the values for rose and conventional and scientific both, and then we have to find out the value. So let us take on the rose conventional value. We have already assumed the rose conventional value. We have already taken the value is somewhere close to 14. So let us take rose conventional value as 14. Let us find out the rose scientific value. Okay, rose scientific value is how much? So if we read the data clearly, so rose scientific, the scientific is represented by triangle, and triangle is somewhere close to 40, not precisely 40, but somewhere close to 40. So let us take it somewhere as 37, approximately 37. Now he has asked us to find out the difference. So clearly we have to do the difference of 37 minus 14, which is nothing but 23. And what is the unit? They say the unit is they must have given 7 for India conventional and scientific method. Okay, so the unit as they have not provided, so we'll just keep the number as 23. Okay, so the right answer becomes 23. Let us see where it is available. It is available in option number E, becomes the right answer from there. Now, for the same radar, we have a question. What is the average production of all the flowers produced using scientific method? What is the average of all flowers using scientific method? So what we are supposed to do, we have to keep on adding all the scientific method flowers produced for each type of flower, and then add them all and then divide it by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, because there are 7 type of flowers. So divide that sum by 7, that is the actual average. So let us keep notice the values. So and all we have to do by scientific method. So rose scientific, as we used in the first question itself, the rose scientific value. So the rose scientific value is nothing but somewhere close to 37. Then we have to see the lotus scientific value. The lotus scientific value is somewhere close to higher than 30, higher than 20, and very much close to 30. So let us take it as 30 only, and this is just an approximation. Then we have to do, this was for lotus, then we have to do for lily. Lily scientific method being represented by triangle. So we have to see the lily, and the triangle is somewhere here, which is very much close to 0 but not exactly 0. So the lily's scientific value is somewhere close to, it is higher than 5 and little lesser than 10. So let us take it 8. This is just an approximation. Then we have got marigold scientific method. Marigold scientific method is somewhere close to 75. Then we have jasmine scientific. The jasmine scientific is somewhere again close to 75. Then we have the next one as sunflower scientific. Then sunflower scientific is somewhere close to 30. Then we have the last one as daisy scientific, and daisy scientific is somewhere close to 40. So if we add all these numbers, we're going to get to the total number of flowers done using the scientific method. So if we add them all, this total is somewhere coming close to 300. This is somewhere coming approximately equal to 300. That is the total sum. Now, what is the average? Average is nothing but total sum divided by the total number of flowers. So we have got 300 as the total sum of scientific flowers divided by total types of flowers are 7. So if we do 300 by 7, this should be 7 4 ja 28, then 2 7 somewhere 7. Okay, 7 2 are 14, then we have 6, then 7 8 are 50. So this is somewhere coming close to 42 point something. So let us see where, so where all we have got the similar value. So 42.43 is the closest value, so we can take our answer as option number A. 42.43 becomes the right answer of the average. Now, for the same radar, we have to answer a different question. The question says, what is the ratio of production of lotus produced by conventional and jasmine produced by scientific? So clearly we have to see, we have to pick these two data from the web oblique radar, and then only we can answer the question. So the first data that is to be picked up is nothing but lotus by conventional, lotus by conventional. So let us see, this is the lotus line and conventional being represented by a diamond. In this line, where is the diamond located? Diamond is located a very lesser towards the zero side only. So if we see lotus conventional, the lotus conventional value is uh, higher than 5 and somewhere close to 20 but lesser than 20. So let us take rose conventional value as approximate, rose conventional value as 15 something approximately. Okay, the similar way we have to find out the other value, jasmine scientific. We have to see jasmine scientific value. So jasmine scientific can be understood. Where is the jasmine line? This is the jasmine line. Scientific being represented by triangle. So in this line, where is the triangle located? So triangle is located at the very last point. It is a very high value. So this is the last value, if you can read, is 80, but it is not exactly 80. It is little lesser than 80. So let us take it approximately somewhere equal to uh, somewhere close to 77 or 76. So the ratio should become something like 15 is to 77. This should be the approximate ratio. And we need to see out of these options. So if we keep on seeing these numbers, so what we can do, we can divide 15 by 77 and see that number. Okay, but whatever number that comes in the form of decimal, and then we can see among this ratio which particular value of the division is coming closest to the 15 by 77. And if we do that, we're going to get to the value which is coming really close to 15 by 77 is nothing but 51 by 260. 51 is to 260, so that becomes the right answer. 51 is to 260. Now for the same web oblique radar, we have to answer a different question. The question says, the production of daisy by conventional method is approximately what percent of production of sunflower by scientific? So what we have to do, we have to first of all pick the data, that is daisy conventional value to be picked up, then sunflower scientific to be picked up. Then we have to find out the percentage of the first one from the second one. So let us pick the values. First of all, we have to pick the daisy conventional method. Okay, so we look at the daisy line. This is the daisy line. And in the daisy line, conventional represented by diamond. Let us see in this particular line, where is the diamond located? So in this particular line, diamond is located here. So this value, if we go by the scale, is little higher than 20. And if you see that little higher than 20 and somewhere close to 25 or 26, let us approximate this value to be 25. Okay, then the other value is sunflower scientific. We have to see sunflower scientific. So where's the sunflower line? Sunflower line is this one, and the scientific is to be represented by a triangle. In this line, where is the triangle located? If you see it carefully, in this particular line of sunflower, the triangle is somewhere located here. Okay, so this value is not that high, but it is somewhere close to 30 or something, we can assume. So somewhere close to 30 or something. So let us take it somewhere close to 28. So this is what we have to read. 25 is to 28. Okay, then he says this has to be taken in terms of percentage. So first one, this is the first one, is what percent of the second one. So whatever appear after of should become the denominator. So we can clearly say daisy convention required percentage will be calculated as daisy conventional over sunflower scientific into 100%. This is how the required percentage will be calculated. So daisy conventional value is 25, then there is 28 into 100%. This is what we have to do. Okay, if we solve this exactly, this is somewhere coming approximately equal to 90%. And let us see where it is available. It is available in option number B. So that becomes the right answer, 90%. Now, for the same web oblique radar, we have to answer a different question. The question says, what percent of total production of flour is the total production by conventional? So what we have to do, first of all, we have to find out the total production of flour. Total number of flours produced is what is that number? And the similar time, we have to find out the total production by conventional method. So we need to have both these numbers, total conventional and total number of flours produced. Okay, so let us find out one by one. So we have already found out the total value by scientific method. Okay, in the earlier question, total scientific we had find out to be somewhere close to 300, approximately 300. We're going to use this, but before that we have to find out the total conventional. Let us find out the total conventional flowers. Okay, total conventional flowers can be calculated one by one. Conventional being represented by diamond, so we have to go by rose, lotus, lily, and so on. So total conventional can be understood at, let us go for rose first. So rose value for conventional type of production is nothing but somewhere close to 14, plus then lotus value for conventional is somewhere close to 15, plus the lily value for total conventional is somewhere close to 33, let's say. Okay, then the next flower is marigold and the value is somewhere close to 33 again. The next flower is jasmine, which is somewhere close to 20. The next flower is sunflower, which is somewhere close to 60. Let us take it 60 only. And the last flower is daisy, and daisy value is somewhere close to let us say 20. It is higher than 20 but lesser than 30. So lesser than 30. So let us take this approximately equal to 25. So this is the total conventional flowers. If we add them together, total conventional flowers is somewhere coming close to approximately to 200. So total conventional are 200 and total scientific are 300. So what is the total number of flower produced? We can easily add these two numbers together and we can get the total number of flowers produced. Okay, so 300 plus 200, so total number of flowers produced are nothing but 500. This is the total flowers irrespective of which method it is. And how many out of them are conventional? Rather, we have to find out the percentage from the product production by conventional method. So how many are total conventional? Total conventional are nothing but 200. So clearly we have to find out the percentage of 200 with respect to 500. So required percentage will be total conventional divided by total flowers into 100%. Okay, total conventional value is somewhere approximately 200, total conventional is somewhere 500 into 100%. If we do, so this value should be coming somewhere close to 400, or rather 40%, somewhere close to 40%. Let us see where is the answer available. It is available in option number C. We can easily read it as 40.6%. So that should become the right answer, 40.6%. Now for the next chart, we have to read the data. That data is being represented again by a web oblique radar. We have to understand the situation, what all data this particular radar is representing. The question says subscription to different magazines over the year 2009 to 14. Okay, the magazines have been subscribed by people. Okay, and what is the total subscription that is being given? Okay, subscription to different magazines have been provided to us. Okay, so let us see. Uh, for how many years the data is? 2009, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 6 years data it is, and magazines are being represented by different signs A, B, C, D, E, and the signs are the diamond, then the square, then the triangle, then the cross, then there is a black cross and there is a white cross. This is how we can read them. Okay, so this is how we have to pick the values. So for an example, we can pick any value. First of all, he wants us to find out what is the difference in subscription of magazine A between 2012 and 2013. So clearly we have to read the first of all 2012 magazine A value. Where is the 2012 line? This is the 2012 line. Where is the magazine A? Magazine A is being represented by diamond. So in this particular line, we have to find out the diamond value. So if we have a very closer look at it, we will be able to find out the diamond is located here. And how the data is to be read from the center toward the outside, the value is being incremented by 100, 100, 100, 100. The innermost line is 100, then 200, then 300, and 400 keeps on it the same way it keeps on increasing. So this particular diamond, if you see carefully, for the magazine called as A, so 2012, if you have to see, so for 2012 this magazine diamond is represented here, which is a little lesser than 200, and close to half between 100 and 200. So let us approximate this magazine A value in the year 2012. Let us approximate this to be 160. Okay, this is just an approximation. Then the next data that we have to pick up is 2013. So the same magazine A. So 2013 line is this one. In this line, we have to again pick up magazine A. That is, we have to again see the diamond. So if you have a closer look, so diamond can be located, if for 2013 a little lesser than 100 here somewhere. So if it is little lesser than 100, then for 2013 magazine A is the value is little lesser than 100, let us take it as 80. So that should be the two values. Then he is asked us to find out their difference. So if we find out the difference, so difference is nothing but 160 minus 80, that is nothing but 80 itself, and whatever is the unit, so a unit here is crores, so the value of the difference is simply 80 crores. Let us see where it is available. It is available in option number A, becomes the right answer from there. Now the next question is from the same web oblique radar. The question is, if the subscription to a magazine is criteria of the popularity, that means more is the subscription, more is considered to be the popularity of that magazine. If this is the criteria, which of the magazine can be termed as the most popular over the period? So magazine which is having maximum subscription will be termed as obviously the most popular one. Okay, so this question can be answered by watching out the data carefully. Okay, if you can see the web oblique radar, on the circumference side, on the outer side, the values are increasing. Okay, the value that is at most outside is the higher value. So which particular magazine the signs are located outside towards the circumference as compared to the other signs, that magazine will be having higher subscriptions. Okay, so let us see the symbols. So if you can see this symbol white cross, this is away, this is a very much outer, then this white cross is outer, this white cross is again outer, and this white cross is again outer. Okay, so we can easily predict that the white crosses are towards the outside of the circumference for all the years approximately. Okay, so as outside they will be, that much more subscription they will be having, and that much popular they will become. So roughly we can say that magazine called as white cross, which is nothing but magazine E, will have maximum subscription. Otherwise what we can do, we can verify this by adding also. Okay, but that will take time. We can just see the data and predict it. The magazine E is having the highest subscription, so is the most popular, is the right answer also. Now he's asking, in which of the following year the total subscription to B and C magazines was equal to the subscription to B magazine in 14? So what we have to do, first of all, we'll be picking the uh, total subscription of B and C magazines. So clearly we have to find out the B and C magazine subscription for all the years. Then only we'll be able to compare the data, and then by finding out the data, we have to see B and C added together in which year is becoming equal to B in 2014. So let us pick the values and then keep on writing. We are picking out for magazine B and C. Okay, we are picking up for magazine B. So let us write down B here, and let us write down year here, 2009, then 2010, then 2011, then 2012, then 2013, and then comes 2014. So these are the years, and then there are your B and C. So let us make a table out of it so that the data is clearly visible. Okay, so this is our table. We're gonna read for B and C and B and C here. So 2009. So if you read the data, B magazine, let us read for B only. B is represented by a square. So for 2009, if you try to, this is the 2009 line. If you try to read for B, B is located here. So B value is for 2009, B magazine is represented by square. So for 2009, B value is little lesser than 100. So let us approximate this to be 70. For 2010, B value is located here, which is little lesser than 100. This is higher than 100. Let us approximate this to be 130. For 2011, it is very much lesser. It is lesser than even 50 looking. So let us take it, approximate this as 35. For 2012, it is a little higher than 100, very little higher than 100. So for 2012, let us assume this to be 110. For 2013, this is just little lesser than 100. So let us approximate this as 90. For 2014, this is somewhere between 100 and 200, which is the value of 150. Similarly, let us read for C. C to be read as triangle, so we have to now read the triangles for 2009 first. So if you see the triangle is somewhere very low. So let us take the triangle value of the magazine C for 2009 as lesser than 50 also. Let us take it as 30. And then for 2010, you can watch for 2010, this is close to 100 but not exactly 100. Let us approximate this to be 70. 2011 is again very lesser. It is even looking lesser than 50. So let us approximate half of 50, that is 25. 2012 value is little lesser than 50. It looks out to be, let us take it as 40. Then 2013, the value is somewhere close to 100. For 2013, the triangle is here, somewhere close to 100. Let us approximate this to be 70. And for 2014, the value of C is very lesser again, and it is somewhere close to 50. Let us approximate this to be 30. So these are the value of B and C. Now what we have to do, in which he said total subscription of B and C magazine added together. Then for which year this is happening, B and C added together is equal to B in 14. So how much is B in 14 is 150. So we have to see B and C, the total of B plus C should become 150. And this is happening for which of the year, that we have to find out. For 2019, this is 100. For 2010, 130 plus 70 is 200. For 11, 35 plus 25 is 60. For 2012, it is 110 plus 40, which is equal to 150. So yes, this one is right. Okay, so now there is a web oblique radar, and the question associated with it is, in which of the following year the total subscription to B and C magazines was equal to subscription to B magazine in 2014? So clearly what we have to do, first of all, we have to find out the total subscription of B and C, and then we have to find out for which particular year this is happening. The total of B and C is being equal to B in 2014. So first of all, we'll have to pick out each and every value of B and C from all the years given. So let us do it one by one. So let us make a table out of it. Let's have B here and C here. Let's write down the year value: 2009, 2010, 2011, 2012, 2013, and 2014. These will be the values. Let's make a table out of it. Okay, this is how the table can be created. Okay, and then we can pick the values. So B and C separated. Okay, so let us keep on noticing the values. For 2009, B value, let us read the B values itself together first. So B value, B magazine is represented by square. So let us keep on reading the value of B. So for 2009, let us find out where is the square available. Square is exactly available here. This value can be understood a little lesser than 100. Let us approximately take it as 70. Now, for the for the same B value in 2010, we have to find out the square. Square is somewhere located here. This can be a little higher than 100, so it can be taken as 130 approximately. 2011 is very less value, somewhere lesser than 50 also. Let us approximate this to be 35. Then 2012 value is somewhere little, very less, little higher than 100. Let us take it as 110. 2013 value is very lesser than, little lesser than 100. Let us take it as 90. And 2014 value is somewhere between 100 and 200, if you can see. So let us take it as 150. So these are the values of B. Now this do the same thing for C, that is the triangle. So let us see the triangle value in 2009 first. Triangle value in 2009 is somewhere here, which can be treated as very lesser than 50 also, so somewhere close to 30. For 2010, it is little lesser than 100. Let us take it 70. For 2011, it is very less, half of 50 it looking. So let's have it as 25. For 2012, it is looking out to be some little lesser than 50. So let us take it as 40. For 2013, it is little lesser than 100. Let us take it as 70. And for the final 2014, it is very less and lesser than 50, but not half of it. So let us take it somewhere close to 30. So these are the values we have taken. We have to, in the first half, we have to see B and C total, and then in the second half we have to compare it with B in 2014. So what is B in 2014 value? It is 150. So the right hand side, let us make it 150. So by adding which two terms, we are getting the total of 150. So for 2009, if you see, it is 70 plus 30 is 100. 130 plus 70 is 200. So this is also not there. 35 plus 25 is 60. This is also not there. 110 plus 40, if you do, so this will be equal to 150. 110 plus 40, if you do, that will be equal to 150. So this particular year fulfills the condition, that is 2012. So that becomes the right answer. Year called as 2012, available in option number D, becomes the right answer. Now, for the same radar, the question is, for which of the following types of magazine was there a continuous decrease over the year? So clearly we have to see the web oblique radar, for which particular magazine there was a continuous decrease, that we have to observe. Okay, for which particular magazine there was a continuous decrease, that's what we have to observe, and this can be easily observed from the graph itself. Okay, so we have to see for a continuous decrease, but what should be happening? All the values should be moving toward the center. So if the first value is here, and then the center is somewhere here, First value is here, next value will be little close to center, then again close to center, then again close to center, then again close to center. This is how it should become. Then every time the value should be coming close to center, close to center, close to center. Then we can say it is decreasing, because closer to center is the value decreasing. So if you have a closer observation, you can easily find out that for the symbol called as black cross, for the symbol called as black cross, we are having continuous decrease. See the values here, then inside, then little more inside, then little more inside, then little more inside. So there is a continuous decrease for this black cross, and this black cross represent which magazine? Represent D magazine. So we can clearly predict the result that for the magazine called as D, we are having the continuous decrease, which is available in option number D itself, becomes the right answer. Now, for the same web oblique radar, we have to answer a different question. The question is, what is the percentage increase in the subscription to e-magazine from 13 to 14? So, percentage increase to be observed. For that, for the e-magazine, we have to find out the 2013 data. For the same e-magazine, we have to find out 2014 data. Let us find out E 2013 value. How much is the E 2013 value? That is white cross in 2013. White cross in 2013 is somewhere here. So this white cross in 2013, if you want to read, this is little close to 400. Let us not write 400, is lesser than 400. So that is 390. Then 2014. So we have to read the next value as E 2014. E being represented by white cross. White cross in 2014 is very far away. Okay. E in 2014. That's what we have to find out. Okay. E in 2014. So rather this was E 2014, and now we are finding out E 2013. 2014 value was very much close to 400, so we have taken it as 390. 2013 value is very less, and it is somewhere close to higher than 100, but between 150 somewhere. Let us take this value as 140. So now these are the two values, but we have to find out percentage increase. Percentage increase is nothing but the difference of the two value divided by the lower value into 100%. This is how the percentage increase is find out. Let us find out the difference of 390 and 140. If you do the difference, this is nothing but 150. Okay, rather it is 250. So this is what we will write here. 250 divided by the denominator is 140 into 100%. If you do it like that, you're going to get the final value, and the final value is coming out to be somewhere close to 180%. So that should become the right answer. 180%, that is available clearly in option number A, becomes the right answer from there. Now we have got a different question, and the different question, again the data is represented by another data interpretation chart, which is nothing but a pie chart in this case. Let us try to understand how is the data provided and what is the data all about. As they say, pie chart, and answer the following question. So we have to read the data here itself. What is they are saying? Total number of teachers are 6,400. Percentage of teachers. Okay. So there are various university. We can see A, B, C, D, and so on. So for various university, what is the total number of teachers available is 6,400. Okay, and the distribution of these 6,400 is being provided in terms of percentage by representing using the pie chart. So 11% of 6,400 are that is the strength of teachers in university A. Similarly, 17% of the 6,400 is the strength of teachers in university B, and so on like that. We have to do it like that. But the total of all the percentage is same. So we can deal in this type of situation when the total is same for all the percentage values. We can deal in percentages directly also. Okay. So this flexibility we have in this question. Let us see the question first. The question says, the number of teachers of University B is approximately what percent of total number of teachers in University D and University E together? So what they are asking, the total number of University B. So they are asking University B students is what percent of C, whatever appear after of becomes the denominator. So what should become the denominator? Total of University D and E. So the required percentage they are asking is University B divided by University D plus University E and into 100%. That is what they're asking. So one method is, rather we find out each and every value. University B value will be calculated as University B represents 17% of 16,400. If you want to do it like that, this will be 17 by 100 of 6,400 divided by University D value will be, University D is here, which is representing 8%, 8 by 100 of 6,400 plus The next value is University E in University E, so that is 27%. That is nothing but 27 by 100 of 6,400. So this is how we have to do an into 100% further. This is how we'll be calculating the required percentage. Now clearly you can see the 6,400 and over 100 can be taken common from both numerator and denominator side. So let us take it common. 6,400 by 100 is common. So we remain with 70, and 6,400 by 100 is common here. So we remain with 8 plus 27 only into 100%. And clearly these two values get cancelled. So ultimately the number remains 17 by 8 plus 27. That was just the percentages value. So that is what we have got a flexibility, that we are not supposed to calculate the values when the total remains same. We can just deal in the percentages values of itself. Okay. So next time we'll just deal in percentage value. So now the question becomes 17 by 8 plus 27 into 100%. That is nothing but 17 by 35 into 100%. We have to solve this, and if we solve this together, then we can get the final value, which is coming exactly equal to 48.7%, and that can be approximated somewhere close to 49%. Let us see where we have the option called as 49%. Yes, it is available in option number E, should become the right answer of the question. Now, for the same data, the same pie chart, we have to answer a different question. The question is 25% of the number of teachers in University C is female. What is the number of male in University C? So 25% is male, then what is the number of female? So clearly, overall percentage is always calculated as 100. So if University C, 25% out of them they are saying is female, so how many will be the male? Obviously 100 minus 25. 100 minus 25, that is 75% will be male candidate. So this is the first distribution that we understood. Now what we have to clearly find out to know the value of number of male teachers in University C, the male teachers in University number C will be 75% of the total teachers of University C. Total teachers of University C. This is how we'll be calculating the male teacher of University C. Now to do it this way. Now for that we need to find out the total University C teachers. University C represents 19%. So total teachers from University C will be 19% of the overall strength of teachers, that is 6,400. So let us put the value. So male teacher in University C is nothing but 75% of the teachers in C. Teachers in C itself is 19% of the total teachers in the all the university, that is 6,400. So this is how we can find out the male teacher value in University C. So now let us try to solve this question, that mathematical expression rather. If we solve this we can get the final value. So the final value that is coming out after the calculation is exactly equal to 912. Okay, so that is the total number of male teacher available in University C. Let us see where it is available. It is available in option number D, which is the right answer, 912. Now for the same data we have got a different question. The question is the difference between the total number of teachers in University A, University B and University C, and total number of University D, E and F. So clearly we have to add A plus B plus C, and in the other way around we have to find the total of D plus E plus F, and their difference, whichsoever is greater, we have to find out their difference. And this is what the difference they are talking about. They want to know this particular difference, and they say this difference is exactly 3/4 of the number of teachers of which university. Which particular university is having the teachers, uh, which particular university is having the number of teachers which is exactly equal to 3/4. Okay, of the difference of this particular expression is 3/4 of which particular university's teacher strength. So clearly we have to find out this difference first. So this difference can be treated in terms of percentage itself. Let us find out the values of A percentage plus B percentage plus C percentage can be added together. If we add that, that is 11 plus 17 plus 19, that is exactly equal to 47%. So 47% of 6,400, that will be the total of the first value. So A plus B plus C teachers is nothing but 47 by 100 of 6,400. We are not solving this equation because we can take things common later. Now D percent plus E percent plus F percent. Okay, that is nothing but, if you see the pie chart, D, E, F is 8 plus 27 plus 18. If you add them together, this value comes closely to 53%. So that is the 53% is the total percentage which we can write. So D plus E plus F will be nothing but this 53%. The number will be exactly equal to 53% of 6,400. So these are the two numbers that we have. Now we have to find out the difference. Now, difference can be calculated as simply, the obviously 53% will be higher side. So let us take 53 by 100 into 6,400 minus 47 by 100 into 6,400. This is how we'll be able to find out the difference. Obviously, we can take the things common. 64 by 100 is taken common. We're going to reach to the this value 53 minus 47, which is nothing but 6,400 by 100 into 6. This is how it comes. So if we cut down the values, 64 into 6, that is the final difference, which is nothing but equal to 384. Okay, that is the actual uh, number, that is 384. That is the actual difference. So difference value is 384. Now what the question says, the exactly this equal to 3/4 of the number of teacher of which university. So this difference should be 3/4 of the uh, number of students of any particular university. So rather than finding out this value, we could have dealt in percentage itself. Okay, so the percentage value was 6%, so difference was actually 6%. Now we have to just check the 6% is 3/4 of which particular university's strength. So first of all, we find out 6% is 3/4 of what value. So let us take that values as x. So x value, if you solve, so x is nothing but 6 into 4 by 3, that is nothing but 8%. So which particular university is having the strength as 8%? That is the particular university which is matching the condition that is given in the question. Which particular university is having 8% the teacher strength? That is nothing but University D. So that should become the right answer. We don't need to calculate the values here because the total is same for all the percentages distributions given. So we can just deal in percentages. That's what we did. The difference came out to be 6%, and this 6% is 3/4 of what? 3/4 of 8, and 8 is the university strength of University D, 8%. So that should become the right answer. Option number D, University D, is the right answer. Now, we have got another pie chart. The same pie chart, the question asked is 1/36th of number of teachers from University F. 136th, that means 1 by 36, okay, of University F. So we can write down like this: 136, 1 by 136th is nothing but 1 by 36 times of University F student. Our professors, okay, the teachers are, the professors in University F are, this is the number, and the salary of each professor is 96,000. So each professor is having the salary of 96,000 rupees. Okay, what will be the total salary of all the professors together from University F? So we have to find out the total salary. So clearly the total salary will come out by multiplying the salary of each professor multiplied by the total number of professors, okay, of University F. So 96,000 already available with us. Now we just have to find out the Professor F strength. Okay, and the Professor F strength is given in the first expression as 1 by 36 times of University F students. So let a student University F teachers. So what is the University F teacher? For that we have to refer the pie chart. University F teachers are represented as 18% of the total number of teachers are 6,400. So let us find out the University F professors. University F professor, that is Professor F, will be calculated as 1 by 36 times of University F teachers. University F teacher is nothing but, as seen in the pie chart, is 18% of total teachers, that is 6,400. So this is how we have done it. Okay, if we solve this value, we can cut down these zeros and we can cut these number as much as possible. 18 2 ja 36, 2 cut this 64 is 32. So university professors in the University F is coming as the total number as 32. Now what they are supposed to find out, we are supposed to find out the total salary. Okay, so salary of each professor is given as 96,000. So total salary will be 32 into 96,000. So if we find this product is coming exactly equal to 3.072 lakh. Okay, let us see where it is available. It is available in option number C, 3.072 lakh. So that is the right answer of this question. Now, for the same web oblique radar, we have to answer a different question. The question is, rather, this is the pie chart. For the same pie chart, the question is, what is the average of teachers in university A, C, D, and F together? So, as we stated in the first question itself, we can do it by two way. First of all, we can find out the strength of A, C, D, F, which will be a lengthy process, and then add those strength and divide it by 4, because the average is total sum divided by number here is total of 4 universities. So this is one way that find out the each and every university teacher's strength and then add and then divide by 4. Another way that we can follow is we can deal in percentages only. Why we can deal in percentages? Because the total number of teachers is same for all the percentage universities. Okay, so the average percentage, first of all, we are finding out the average percentage of A plus C plus D plus F. We are finding out the average percentage of A plus C plus D plus F. That will be the sum of the percentages divided by 4. Okay, sum of the percentages divided by 4. Why divide by 4? Because there are 4 universities involved. So now let us find out the average percentage. Average percentage is nothing but, let us find out for A value is 11, plus C value is 19, plus D value is given as 8, and the F value is given exactly equal to uh, 18. So, and this has to get divided by 4. If we add this number, this is 30 plus 8, 38, plus 8, 46, plus 10, 56. So this is clearly 56 by 4, which is nothing but 14%. So that is the average percentage. So what will be the average? So average will be nothing but average percentage of the total teachers. Average teachers will be nothing but average percent of the total teacher, which is 14% of total number of teachers, that is 6,400. So 14% of 6,400, that's we have to find out. And if we solve this further, we can find out the total. The total value is coming out to be 14 4 ja 56, 6 carry 5, 14 6 ja 84, and 5 89. So the value is coming out to be 896. So that is the right average they were asking for. 896 is the average. Let us see where it is available. It is not available in any of the options given. So clearly we'll hit the option D, which says none of these. So that should become the right answer. None of these. Now we have got a question, and there is a data being represented in the form of tables. Let us try to understand the data first. The data says number of cars of 1,000 in two models, basic and premium, produced by 5 different companies in 5 different years. So we can see that the first column is of years. So there are data of 2006, 7 till 2010 of the 5 years. And then the data is also of the different car companies, that is company A, B, C, D, and E. They are 5 car companies, and they are producing the car in 2 categories. One is the basic category, another is the premium category. So this is the data being given. All the numbers here are having a unit of thousands. Okay, so this is what is the data represented. The data is number of car produced by 5 different companies in 2 categories, basic and premium, rather 2 models, basic and premium, for the 5 years from 2006 to 10. So this is all about the data. Now let us see the question and try to solve it. The first question is, number of cars of premium model produced by company D in the year 2009 was approximately what percent of the total number of cars both model produced by company C in the year 2007. So what we are supposed to do in this type of question, we have to read the data from the table one by one. First of all, the first part of the question is number of cars of premium model. So we have to see premium model car produced by company D. So we have to see D premium in the year 2009. So we have to see D premium 2009. Let's see the value. So first of all, we'll see the 2009 row. This is the 2009 row, and we have to see D premium. So this is the D row, and the premium category is this one. So 2009 D premium, the value lies here. So this is that corresponding cell, D premium 2009. So clearly we can write D value is in 2009 is 10.4, and obviously the unit is 1000. We are not supposed to use the unit, because ultimately we have to find out the percentage, which will include numerator and denominator, and this unit will get cancelled out. So we can just use the number as 10.4. Okay, so this is the first part of the value, D premium in 2009. Now let us take the second part. What percent of the total number of cars produced by C in the year 2007? So what we have to do for the company C 2007, we have to add both model cars produced by company C. So here is company C and 2007. So we have to add like this: company C 2007 for the year 2007. So 2007 company C, the two models are 7.5 plus 8.3. If we add these numbers, we're going to get to the C value. The total becomes 7.5 plus 8.3. If we add this is becoming simply 15.8, and obviously the unit is in thousand. So the C value comes out to be 15.8. Now we have got both the values. The question was, first value is approximately what percent of the second value. So whatever appear after of becomes the denominator. So the denominator will be C. So clearly the required percentage becomes D value over C value into 100%. Okay. So let us put the values. D value was 10.4. C value total is 15.8, and into 100% we have to perform. So now we can solve this particular numbers, and then we can solve. So after solving, the value is coming precisely equal to 65.82, and amongst the option we have to ignore the decimal. So this value is approximately equal to, we can say, 66%. So that should become the right answer, 66%, which is available clearly in option number D. So becomes the right answer. Now, for the same table, we are supposed to answer a different question. The question is, what was the approximate percentage decrease in the number of cars of basic model produced by company B in the year 2009 as compared to the previous year? So what we have to see, first of all, we have to go to the particular data. The data is decrease in number of cars by basic model. So we have to see basic company B 2009. So where is basic company B 2009? So this is the 2009 row, and B is this, and basic. So the value is 11.8. So this is the required value, and they're asking the percentage decrease of this value over the previous year. So previous year value in the same category is nothing but 14.8. So what we can write down here is B value in 2008 was 14.8. At the same time, V value in 2009 became 11.8, and we have to find out the percentage decrease from 14.8 to 11.8. How we are supposed to find out the percentage decrease? There is a formula that can come in the scene. Percentage decrease is nothing but the decrease value first divided by the original value. Okay, the original value into 100%, original value or the last value, okay, where the decrease has happened. Okay, this is how we take it. So let us find out the decrease. Decrease is nothing but the difference of them, 14.8 minus 11.8 divided by the last value where from the decrease started was 14.8. So 14.8 will come here into 100%. So if we solve this becomes 3 by 14.8 into 100%. And if we further solve this value is exactly coming equal to 20.2%, which is approximated to be 20%. So that should become the right answer, 20, which is available in option number B clearly. Now for the same table, we are supposed to answer a question. The question says, what was the average number of cars of premium model produced by company A over all the years together? So what we have to look for, we'll have to look for the premium model company A all the years together. Okay, so let us identify where is the data available. Premium A all. So this is A, this is premium, and all there. So clearly we have to see this data, and we have to find out the average of this particular column. Okay, for finding out the average, what we do, the simplest formula of average is sum of all divided by total number. So first of all, we'll have to do sum of it, so we can add it here itself. So we are supposed to add all these values of the A premium. Okay, we are supposed to add all the values of A premium. If we keep on adding them, and obviously the unit is 1000, so we are supposed to add this 5 to 7, 5 plus 2 7 plus 5 12 plus 9 21 plus 9 30, that is 0. And then 3 is there, 3 plus 2 5 plus 7, 12 plus 5 17 plus 3 20 plus 4 24, and it's like it can be written here. And then if we keep on adding, is this value is coming exactly equal to A premium value. The sum of the value is coming exactly equal to 1000 cars. Okay, for the company A premium category, the total car is coming as 1000. Obviously the units are in thousand number. Okay, so it can be added like this, and this value is sum. If you do the sum, so the sum value is exactly coming as 54,000, rather not the 1000. Okay, So the total value of the car is coming as, total number of cars produced of premium category is coming as 54,000. Now we are supposed to find out the average. So average is given by 54,000 divided by how many year data it is? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 year data it is. So we have to divide it by 5. If you solve this further, this value comes out to be 10,800. So that should be the exact average they are looking for, 10,800. And this particular value is not available in the option. So clearly the answer becomes option E. None of these. Right answer is 10,800. Now for the same table, we are supposed to answer a different question. The question is, in which year was the difference between basic and premium model of car produced by company E second highest? So clearly we have to see the data first. Basic and premium difference for company E only. For all the years we have to observe. So clearly we have to observe this particular part of the table. So basic and premium, the difference should be second highest. So clearly we can do the difference here and write down here, and then we can figure out wheresoever we are getting the maximum difference. So if we do the difference here, 5.1 minus 2.7, so this is exactly equal to 2.4. Okay, and then if we do the difference here, 5.5 minus 4.2, this is nothing but 1.3. And if you do the difference here, 7.7, 11.5 minus 7.7, so this is equal to 3.8. Okay, if you see this value, 7.2, 12.8, this is equal to 5.6. And then if you see this one, this difference is nothing but exactly equal to 1.0. So we have to see the second highest. Highest is obviously 5.6, so second highest becomes 3.8. Okay, and this 3.8 is happening for which particular year? This is happening for the year called as 2008. So that should become the right answer. 2008 is giving the second highest difference out of all the years. That is the right answer. Now for the same table, we are supposed to answer a different question. The question is, in which company did the production of cars of premium model consistently increase from the year 2006 to 2010? So clearly we have to see the data from 2006 to 2010 for all the companies, and then find out for which particular company the data is continuously increasing, the value is continuously increasing. So if you see from, we have just to see, if you see from only the premium category is to be seen. So the first column is this. So here we can see there is not a continuous increase because there is a decrease lying here. Okay, so this is not there. Then if you see B, it is an increase, 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 and then there is a sudden decrease. So this is also not there. If you see C, there is an increase, 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 and continuously increase. So for C it is happening, but in the options we have sometimes two options also included. So we have to verify for other options as well, other companies as well. If you see for D, there is a decrease. So if there is a decrease, then D is not the case. If you see for E, then there is a decrease here. So obviously E is also not there. So only C is the right answer. For this is happening for only company called as C, which is available in option number C, becomes the right answer. Now we have got a different data and a different data to be seen. That data is of in terms of bar graphs. Okay, let us try to understand what is the data represents first. Okay, the data is about monthly income rupees in thousand of three different persons in 6 different years. So what are they telling? And the y-axis represent monthly income in rupees thousand. So these are the data. The bar graphs are representing the salary and salary of three persons. The name of the persons can be read here: Arun, Suman, and Jyoti, and they are being represented through different colors. How they are represented? So this, the first color is Arun. So every time this color is Arun's color, and the second color, which is the darkest one, is Suman. So in between, the middle one is Suman's color. This is Arun's color. This is Suman's color, and the lightest one is the last one, that is of Jyoti. So this is the thing. Arun, Suman, and Jyoti. These are the data all about. So whenever we are supposed to read particular salary of particular person, we can read it this way. Okay. So let us see the question now. The question says, what was the difference between total monthly salary of Arun in all the years together and Suman's monthly income in the year 2007? So we have to see Arun's salary in all the years. The years are given from 2005 to 2010. So we have to, on the first part of the question, we'll find out the total monthly salary of Arun. So how we'll find out Arun's total monthly salary? We have to keep on writing those values and then we can add them. So Arun's salary in 2005 is 14. We can read it here, and then Arun's salary is 2006 is 18, so we can keep on writing it like that. And then Arun's salary is 2007 is 23. We can write down here. Arun's salary is 2008 is 21. We can write down here. The first bar is only for Arun. And for 2009 it is 27, so we can write down here. And then for 2010 it is 25, so we can write down here also. So if we add these values, we're going to get to the total salary of Arun or throughout all the years. So if we add these number, 14 plus 18 is 32 plus 23 is 55. 32 plus 23 is 55 plus 21. 55 plus 21 is 76, plus 27 is 103, and 103 plus 25 is 128. So the total comes out to be 128, and as they say, the salaries are in thousand, so we have to add a unit called as thousand ahead of it. So that is the total salary of Arun, the first part of the question. In the second part of the question, what they are telling, Suman's monthly income in the year 2007. So where is Suman's monthly income in 2007? Suman is the middle one, and 2007. So 2007 Suman value is this much, and this value is written here out to be 15. Okay, that is what is 15. So Suman's salary in the year 2007 is nothing but 15, and there is a unit called as thousand ahead of it. They are asking for the difference of this, so clearly we have to subtract 1,28,000. So difference will be 1,28,000 minus 15,000. So if we subtract like that, you're going to get to the value of 1,13,000. So that is the total value of the difference. Let us see where it is available. 1,13,000 can be written as 1.13 lakh as well. So it is available clearly in option number B becomes the right answer. Now for the same bar graph, we are supposed to answer a different question. The question is, what is the respective ratio between Arun's monthly income in 2006, Arun in 2006, to Suman's income in 2007, Suman in 2007, and Jyoti's income in 2005. So what is the task here? We have to first pick those numbers, pick those salaries one by one, and then put them in the ratio, and then simplify the ratio and give the answer as per the options given. So first of all, we have to look for Arun in 2007. So let us see. Arun is the first one. 2006 we have to see. So this is the 2006, and Arun number is 18. So we can write down Arun value is Arun value can be written as 18 here in 2006 is 2. The second person is Suman. Suman salary to be looked for in 2007. 2007 Suman is the middle one, so the number is 15. So we can write down here as 15. 18 is to 15. The next person we have is Jyoti, and Jyoti's salary to be seen in 2005. So 2005 is here, and Jyoti's number is the last bar, which is nothing but 9. So we can write down here 9 for Jyoti. So this is the required ratio. 18 is to 15 is to 9. We can simplify this ratio as these all three numbers can get cut by 3. So if we cut them by 3, we're going to get to the numbers as 6 is to 5 is to 3. So this should be the simplified ratio. 6 is to 5 is to 3. Let us see where it is available in the options. So it is, if you see it carefully, it is not available in the options. So we'll have to hit the right answer as option E, none of these. 6 is to 5 is to 3 is the right answer. Now for the same bar graph, we are supposed to answer a question. In which year was the difference between Jyoti's income and Arun's income the second highest? So we have to find out the difference between Jyoti income and Arun income for all the years. Okay, and then we have to predict that for which particular year the difference was second highest. So let us do it. So let us do it this way. 2006, we have to find out the difference of Jyoti and Arun's salary. So if you see, rather we have to start from 2005 first. Okay, we have to see the difference between Jyoti and Arun's salary. 2005, if you see, so how much is the salary of Arun in 2005? We can read it here. Arun is the first one, that is 14. So we are not writing the unit because ultimately we can pick it from here, or rather we can use the unit also, 2005. So this is nothing but Arun. So we can have the data for Jyoti as well. So in the same 2005, the Jyoti's value was nothing but Jyoti is the last person. So Jyoti's value is nothing but 9,000. So here is 9,000. For similarly, we can find out for all the years 2006, 2007, 2008, 2009, and finally 2010. So 2005 value we have picked up. Let us pick for 2006 and let's create a table out of it, and then we can easily guess that which is the second highest value. Okay. So let us go for Arun in 2006. Arun in 2006 is 18,000 as it is written there, and Jyoti in 2006 is nothing but 11,000. It can be referred from the bar graph. Then Arun in 2007, Arun in 2007 is nothing but 23,000. It can be seen from here. And the same year, Jyoti is 18,000. Okay. So similarly, we can pick the datas and write down here. So the values are, let me write it quickly, 21,000. And then we have 27,000 for Jyoti's case. Then is 25,000. 2009 is 27,000 rather, and for Jyoti it is 26,000, and for the final year 2010 the value is 25,000, and for his case is 35,000. So these are the values. We have to find out the difference also, and we have to predict which is the, where is the difference is second highest. So if you see the difference here, 14 minus 9 is 5, so obviously the unit is 1000, and here the difference is 7,000, here the difference is simply 5,000 again, here the difference is 6,000 again, here the difference is 27 minus 26 is simply 1000, and here the difference is 10,000. So let us see the second highest. This is the highest one. Second highest is 7,000, which is available for year 2006. So clearly the answer becomes 2006. Now for the same bar graph, the question is, the monthly income of Suman in the year 2009 was approximately what percent of monthly income of Jyoti in 2010? So clearly we have to pick the value first. Suman 2009. So what is the value? What is the salary of Suman in 2009? If you see it from there, this is the 2009, and Suman is nothing but the center person, that is 29. So the salary is 29,000. We can simply write. Then the second data is Jyoti in 2010. So this is the 2010 bars, and we have to see Jyoti in 2010 value. So Jyoti is represented by the last bar. So that is the value written here. The value is simply 35,000. Okay. So these are the two values that we have. Now we have to find out what Suman in 2000, approximately what percent of Jyoti in 2010. Whatever appear after off should become the denominator. So what is the required percentage? Suman in 2009 by Jyoti in 2010 into 100%, because Jyoti is appearing in the second half of it. So let us put the values here. 29,000 divided by 35,000 into 100%. So this is how we can write down. Okay, and if we simplify this further, we can actually get the value, and this value is exactly coming equal to 82.85%, and which can be approximated to be 83%. So that should become the right answer. 83%, which is available clearly in option number C, becomes the right answer from there. Now, the same bar graph, we have to answer a different question. The question is, what was the percentage increase in the monthly income of Jyoti in 2008 as compared to the previous year? So what we have to find out, we have to first find out these datas. Jyoti in 2008, let us see where is Jyoti in 2008. This is the 2008 bars, and Jyoti is the last person, so the value is 27. So let us write down here. Jyoti's value salary in 2008 was nothing but 27,000, and then we have to compare this and find the percentage increase with compared to the previous year. So previous year would have been simply 2007. So find out for Jyoti in 2007. This is 2007, and Jyoti's value here is 18. So clearly we can write down here is 18. Now what we have to do with these two values? They are saying percentage increase. How is the percentage increase? Find out. Percentage increase is found out as difference, that is the increase, divided by the older value first. Okay, the older value, okay, into 100%. This is how the things are find out. Increase. Okay, so older value here will be for the value of 2007. So let us put down here, the difference will be 27,000 minus 18,000. That will be the actual increase over the older value, or the lesser value is always 18,000 into 100%. This is how we are supposed to do it. If you solve this further, this mathematical expression gets simplified to 9,000 divided by 18,000 into 100%. This is what it gets simplified to. Okay, 9,000 minus 80,000, and if you simplify this further, this is simply 9 by 18 is 2, so it is simply becomes 50%. So how much is the percentage increase? The value is 50%, which is clearly available in option number A, becomes the right answer. Now we have got a different table here, which is representing a particular situation, a particular data. Okay, let us try to understand the data and the things given, the scenario. The thing is all about population in thousand of 6 states over the years. So the table is representing population of 6 states over a span of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So six, for 6 particular different years, the population of states are given, and all these numbers are having a unit of 1000. Okay, so we can add 1000 ahead of them so that the actual population can be found out. So this is the simple table that has been given. Let us focus on the question. The question is, what is the average population of state D for all the years together? So how do we find out the basic average? The basic found average is found out by sum of all divided by n. So this is what we have to do for state D, sum of all divided by n. So state D, sum of all. So state D is here. So we have to simply add these values. That will be the total population of state D. And then we have to divide it by, the data is for 6 years, rather 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6 years. So then we'll divide this total by 6 and that will be the actual average. So for that, we need to find out the sum of D first, sum of the population of state D. So clearly we are supposed to simply add these number. If you add this number, this value is coming out to be, the units are added. So it is 5 here. Then zeros are obviously there because the numbers are in thousand. Then there is a 8, then there's a carry generated, and we get a 11 here. So 11, uh, the value is 11 lakh 85,000. So this is the total population. Then average will be simply the sum divided by, the total number of years are 6 in number, so 11 lakh 85,000 divided by 6, that will be the actual average. If you solve this, this value comes out to be 1 lakh 97,500. So that is the actual average of state D for all the years. Let us see where is this available. This is available in option number B, so it becomes the right answer from there. Now, for the same table, we are supposed to answer a different question. The question is, what was the average population of all the states in 1998? So this time around, what we have to do, we have to find out the states population in 1998. So we have to keep on adding like in a horizontal way. So these are the population of 1998 for all the states. So we have to quickly add them horizontally, and average again will be given by sum divided by total number. Total we have got 6 states. So clearly we have to add these numbers and divide by 6. That will be the actual average. So first of all, we need to find out the sum for the year 1992 for all the states. So we have to add these values here. So we can sum these value. While you do the sum, the total value comes out to be 9,45,000. So this is the total population in 1998. Okay, now we have to simply find out the average. So the average will be simply 9,45,000 divided by, total number of states are 6, so divide by 6 again. If you solve this, this value comes out to be 1,57,500. So that should become the right average for the year 1998. It is available in option number A, becomes the right answer. Now, for the same table, we have to answer a different question. The question is, approximately what is the percentage rise in the population of state C in 2007 from 1995? What are they are asking to find out? Population increase of state C only. So we have to see just the data for state C, not any other state. 2007 from 2095. So from 95 to 2007. So what is the value in 95 is 89. What is the value in 2007 is 110. So let us write down the value first. State C in 1995, the value is written as 89 and the units are in thousand. And C value in 2007, we have picked the value, the C value is 110 and then there is 1000. So clearly it becomes 1,10,000. So these are the two values. Now he is asking for the percentage rise. Percentage rise is nothing but percentage increase. And what is the formula for percentage increase? Is the increase or the difference, increase or the difference divided by the lesser value, always wheresoever the increase has started happening, lesser value into 100%. This is how we always find out the percentage increase. So let us put the values that we have. Percentage increase or percentage rise, they are same thing, is nothing but increase. So increase will be 89,000 to 1,10,000. The difference, if you subtract, the difference is simply 21,000. Okay, so we can write down here 21,000 divided by the lesser value is 89,000 and into 100%. This is what we have to perform. So if we cut down these zeros, we can cut it like that. That number remains 21 by 89 into 100. And if you solve this further mathematically, the value that is the required percentage is exactly coming as 23.59, and which can be easily approximated to be 24%. So that should become the right answer. 24% is the right answer, available clearly in option number D. Now, for the same table, we are supposed to answer the question. The question is, which state had the highest percentage rise in population from 1 to 4? So we are not to find out the total population rise, rather we have to find out highest percentage rise or highest percentage increase, and the value to be seen from 2001 to 2004 only. So let us highlight that particular area that we have to see, 2001 to 2004. This is what is the data that we have to see, and we have to continuously see what is the increase. So we'll notice the percentage increase is here, and then we'll compare them, and then we'll find out which is the highest one. Okay, so let us do it. So let us do it state wise. So percentage increase is normally, how is the percentage increase calculated? As discussed in the last question also, the increase value divided by the lesser value into 100%. This is how the percentage increase is calculated. So this is what we'll apply for each and every state. For state A, the increase is, for state A, the value has become from 148 to 155, which is an increase of 7. And obviously there is 1,000 involved. So 7,000 divided by what was the earlier value? The earlier value was, the lesser value was 148,000. That is nothing but 1,48,000 into 100%. So this will be the percentage increase rise for the population for the state called as A. And this is just to tell you that how you are supposed to calculate, but rather we can have some guesswork also because the data is long. So if we want to calculate for each and every value, that will become too large. So we can compare those values as well. So by closest observation, we can see how to find out for B. The B has increased 250 to 270, so the increase value is 20. So let us ignore the 1,000 because that is ultimately getting cancelled. Let us deal in these numbers only. So difference is 20 for the state B. The difference is 20, and the lesser value is 250 into 100%. So this could be one of the total, one of the percentage. For similarly for C, the value is 905 minus 99. That is nothing but just 6 over 99 into 100%. For D, the value is 230 minus 215, that is a difference of 15 over 215 into 100%. Then for E, we have to see the value is 140 to 145, the difference is 5 divided by 140 into 100%. And last one is F. For the F, it is a difference is 190 minus 175, which is nothing but a difference of 15 divided by 175, the lesser value, into 100%. Now we have to compare all these value and decide upon that which particular value is the highest. So for comparison of that, we observe both the numerators and denominator. Wheresoever the denominator is very high as compared to the numerator, we cancel that value because increasing the denominator actually causes the fraction to decrease. So the percentage decrease will also decrease. So if at all we want to calculate this, then obviously we can calculate all these numbers and then find out from that data that which is becoming the highest. But having a closer observation, we can also decide upon which is becoming the highest. Okay, so if you see closely for the F, 15 by 175 looks the biggest fraction out of them, because 5 by 140 is very less, and 15 by 215 and 15 by 175, if you compare these, then obviously the denominator, when the denominator is lesser, the value become higher. So for F, denominator is lesser than for D, so clearly the value of F will be higher. So we can discard this as well. 6 by 99 will be very small because the numerator is very small as compared to 15. So this can be also discarded. 20 by 250, see the denominator is also high and numerator is also high. So clearly there is a lesser value. And for this case, 7 by 148 can also be completely discarded. So what seems to be the highest value is simply for the option called as F, for the state called as F, that is the highest value. If at all you don't understand this way, then you can obviously, you have option to calculate all these values here and then find out which is the highest. For this question, the answer is state F has got the highest percentage increase. Now, for the same data, from the same table, we are supposed to answer a question. The question is, population of state C in 2001 is approximately what percent of total population of all state together in that year? Okay, in that years, that means for the year 2001 only. So let us highlight the 2001 year. So this is the 2001 year. So if we add all these number horizontally, we can get to the total value of all the state population in 2001. Okay, but out of that, state C's percentage to be found out. So state C value is 99. Okay, so state C value is 99. So let us see, let us write C value in 2001 is nothing but 99, and obviously the unit is 1000 units, and total in 2010 to total in 2001 that we have to find out. For that we need to add all these numbers together. Okay, if we add all these number horizontally, we are getting a total in 2001 is becoming somewhere close to 10 lakh 27,000. So this is the final total that is becoming 10 lakh 27,000. Now we are supposed to find out the required percentage. Whatever appear after of becomes the denominator. So what will become the denominator in this case will be the total value. Okay, so the required percentage will be simply C value divided by total value into 100%. That will be the required percentage. If you solve this, C value is 99,000 divided by total value is 10 lakh 27,000 into 100%. This is what we have to perform. Okay, if we solve this, we can get to the total 27,000 it is. So we can cut down these zeros quickly and then we can find out. So if you solve this carefully, the exact value is coming out to be 9.93, which can be easily approximated to be 10%. So that should become the required percentage that is being asked in the question. So it is the answer. Option number C becomes the right answer. Okay, so now we have got a different graph. There is a bar graph over here, and the bar graphs are representing some particular data. Let us try to read the data first. They are saying marks scored by 5 students in languages English, Hindi, and Marathi. So for 3 languages, marks scored by students, and the students are also 5 students. That is A, B, C, D, and E indicated here. So for of these 5 students, the marks scored in 3 subjects English, Hindi, Marathi is being represented. Okay, and total marks are out of 100. It is written here, so total is out of every time 100. Okay, so for A and C, these subjects are represented by some different colors. So if you see the black color, that is representing English, and if you see white color, it is representing Hindi, and Marathi is being represented by gray color. So this is how the marks of each student from A to E are shown in each of the subjects from English, Hindi to Marathi. Okay, so let us just see the question and try to find out what is being asked. They are asking, what is the difference between total marks obtained by B and total marks obtained by C? So clearly we have to find out the total of B and total of C, and then we have to find out the difference out of them. So let us go for B. So here is our B. So total marks of B can be found out if we add all these 3 bar values 1, 2, and 3 for B, black, white, and gray to be added. So let us add for B. So the total marks obtained by B is, so black color is matching with the value called as 65. So 65 marks is in black, that is in English. Then for the same B, the white matches with 50, so plus 50. And for the same B, the gray matches with 70. So this should be the total of marks obtained by B. So that is 70 plus 50, 120 plus 65, 185 marks. So the marks obtained by B total is 185. Similarly, let us find out for C. So C can be seen here. So these are the bar graphs for C. So if we keep the value, so C's marks in English is matching with 75 plus C's marks in Hindi is matching with 60, and C's mark in the Marathi is matching here, the gray color is matching with 55. So if we need to add this, so this becomes 130 plus 60, that is 190. So the marks obtained by the student called as C is nothing but 190. So these are the marks. Now we are supposed to find out the difference. So we have to clearly do the difference of 190 minus 185. So difference value simply becomes 5 marks. So that should be the right answer. 5 marks is the answer. That is option number A. Now, for the same bar graph, we are supposed to answer a question. The question is, what is C's overall approximate percentage? How is percentage calculated? Percentage calculated by obtained marks divided by total or the maximum marks. Total or the maximum marks into 100%. This is how the percentage is calculated result wise. So let us see the marks obtained by C in all. In the last question itself, we have calculated the marks of C total. So C total we just calculated in the last question itself. That is the total marks obtained by C, that is in English, Hindi, and Marathi. So these value were added and the total came out to be 190. So that is the total marks obtained by C. And see, each subject is of maximum 100 marks. So 3 subjects there are there. So total marks will be, so total of all the 3 marks, that is the maximum marks he could have obtained is simply 300, 100 for each. So that is that are the numbers. So now let us put that into the formula of percentage. So obtained marks are 190. total marks are 300, and what is the percentage coming? Let us solve it here. So this value is coming out to be precisely 63.33%, which can be approximated to 63%. So that should become the right answer. Option available as B. Now, for the same bar graph, we are supposed to answer a question. The question is, which of the following statement is true? So we have to keep on verifying the statements given in the option, and whichever becomes the true, we will declare that as the right answer. So let us verify the first one. E scored the highest total marks. So here we have to see E. What is the marks obtained by E? See, this can be done by visual inspection also, that E is having these many marks, and can we have some other person who is scoring whose bar graphs height is very high, so we can have this also. So let us compare these two ones, and we'll be able to find out that whether E scored the highest marks or not. So marks obtained by E can be fetched from these set of bar graphs. So E marks are, the black is at 65, the white is at 50, and the gray is at 70. So if we add them all, so E's marks become 120 plus 65, that is 185. And if we at the same time we compare for C, we just calculated in the last question, C total marks came out to be 190. So he has not secured the highest mark. So first statement is not true. Okay, then we go for B, and then we will go for B statement, which says B and E had the same score in Hindi. Okay, so let us verify for B and E. So what is the score of B in Hindi? Let us try to verify. Now, if you see, the second statement is B and E had the same score in Hindi. So if you see for B Hindi, so B is here, Hindi represented by white. So B Hindi value can be read here. B Hindi value is nothing but this particular mark, and which is equal to 50. And the other one is E Hindi. So if we see E Hindi, okay, so we can read E Hindi from here. The white color is here. So white color marks is somewhere located at this. So E Hindi value is not there. E's Hindi value is 50. So B Hindi value is, they are asking for B and E had the same score in Hindi. So B Hindi value was 50 and E Hindi value was at the mark of 50. So this particular option is right, that B Hindi and E Hindi are both same. So this option is right, option number B. If we go for option number C as well, that is A's overall percentage is 50. For that, we need to find out the total marks obtained by A. Let us see the total marks obtained by A, then only we can find out the percentage. A's marks are these bar graphs. The first one is 40, then is 50, and then is 55. Okay, 45, 55, and 50. So 45 plus 50 plus 55, these are the total obtained mark. This is nothing but equal to 150. And percentage, as we calculated in the first question itself, obtained mark, that is 150, divided by total mark, that is 300, into 100%. And that comes out to be 50% itself. So option C is also right in this case. B and C both are right. Okay, so we have to go for B and C both right. That is the right answer. Now, for the same bar graphs, we are supposed to answer a question. What is the respective ratio of D's marks in English to B's marks in English? D's marks in English to B's marks in English. That's what we have to see. Okay, so for that, we need to read those data first. D's marks in English we have to read. Let us see where is D. D is located here, and marks in English to be seen. English being represented by black color. So this is the black color. So D mark in English is nothing but is represented as marks in English is nothing but 40. Then we have to find B's marks in English as well. So if you see B bars, these are the B bars, and English is represented by black color, and black color is coming at 65. So these are the two values. What is the respective ratio? So we have to keep in the same order, D first, then B. So we have to put like D is to B. So if you put it like this, 40 is to 65. That is the simple thing. So if we cut both the numbers by 5, we can get the actual total. So 5 8 ja 40 and 5 13 times 65. So the actual ratio comes out to be 8 is to 13. So let us see where it is available. It is available in option number A, becomes the right answer. Now, for the same set of bar graph, we are supposed to answer a question. What is the approximate average marks obtained by D? So clearly, to find out the average, what we have to find out? We have to find out the total marks obtained by D divided by how many subjects are there? There are 3 subjects. So we have to do total divide by 3. That is how the average will be calculated. So let us add the value for D. So D's bar can be seen here. So let us write down the value. The first value is 40. Then the value is 50, and the next value is also 50. So if we add the total of 40 plus 50 plus 50, and then try to divide it by 3. We're going to reach to 140 by 3, which is nothing but equal to approximately 46.666, which can be approximated as simply 47 marks. So this is the average obtained by D, 47. Let us see where it is available. It is available in option E, so that becomes the right answer. So now we have got a line graph, a set of line graphs representing a different type of data. The data is amount invested in rupees thousands by three people in schemes over the years. Okay, so three people have invested certain thousand amounts in various in a single scheme for various years. That is for 2005, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So for these 6 years, they have invested their particular amount. That is the unit is in thousand. The persons are A, B, and C. So that's what data is being presented here. Okay, so let us just see the question and try to find out. The question is amount invested by A in the year 2006 is approximately what percent of the total amount invested by him over all the years together. So for that, let us try to understand what is being asking. See, the question is the amount invested by A. So clearly we don't have to see B and C. B and C are represented by square and triangle. We don't have to see them. We just have to see the dot, which is representing the A's investment throughout all the 6 years. Okay, and we don't have to see for all the 6 years also, as they're saying amount invested by A in the year 2006. So 2006 marker is this. So we have to see out of these three only what is the investment by A, and that will be the first value. So investment of A in 2006, let us try to find out. Okay, so the dot is here in the line of 2006. The dot is at this location. So this location falls between 40 and 50. Okay, so A 2006 can be taken exactly between 40 and 50 because it appears exactly between them. So we'll take it as 45, and obviously the unit is 1000. So A 2006 becomes 40,000 rupees the investment. Now the second part of it is the total amount invested by him, that is by A itself, over all the years. So clearly we have to see the values of A over all the years and then add them. That will become the A's total investment. So let us find out A's total investment. We have to see the dot because A is being represented by dot. So we have to see the dot values for all the years starting from 5 till 10. So let us just read the data. For 2005, dot is exactly between 20 and 30. That is here. So we for n 20 and 30, and we can approximate this to be 24, 25, whatever we wish to. So let us take it as 25 plus. Then let us go for 2006. 2006 for A value we just understood as 45. See, the unit of all these are 1000. So we'll fix that unit after all things are added up. So that will ease our calculation. So 45 for 2006. For 2007, dot value lies here on the line of 30. So we can simply take it as 30. For 2008, the dot value lies exactly between 20 and 30. So we will take it as 25. Okay, then A's value for the year 2009 lies at exactly at 50. So for 2009, we can take it as 50. And for 2010, the value lies exactly between 40 and 50. So we can clearly take it as 45. So these are the values, and obviously the unit is 1000. So we can have a K representing the 1000. So if we add these numbers, we're going to get to the total of A. So if we add these numbers, this number is coming out to be somewhere close to 2,20,000 or maybe 2,18,000. So it can be written like this: 2,20,000 or 2,18,000. Approximate value can always come. Okay, as they say approximately. So this is the total of investment of A. Now, how to deal with the question? The question says the first part value is what percent of second part value. So how do we find out this? Okay, whatever appear after the word of, that becomes our denominator always. So after the of, the total is appearing. So our expression becomes A 2006 divided by A total into 100%. That is the required percentage. So let us put the values that we have. A 2006 is 45,000 divided by A total is 2,20,000 into 100%. So this is how we are supposed to calculate. If we cut down these numbers, so we can find out the numbers. So zeros can further be cancelled. We are left out with 450 divided by 22. Obviously we can divide this. 22 2 44. We remain with 10, that is 100. 110. Okay, so 2,20,000 was the denominator. Okay, 2,20,000 was the denominator, and then over there were 45,000. So if we cut this like this, two zeros were gone there and two zeros were here also, so two zeros are gone. So 450 divided by 22. Okay, so we have 22 2 ja 44, 1 is the remainder 10, so then it has to be somewhere 100. So 22 cuts 100, and then it has to be a zero placed here, so it is coming somewhere close to 20.6, which can be clearly approximated to be 21%. 21%. Let us see whether it is available in the option. Yes, it is available in the option as option number C. 21% becomes the right answer. Now, for the same set of line graph, we have got a question. What is the average amount invested in the year 2009 by all the three people together? So we just have to see the 2009 data only, not the other year's data. 2009 data only we have to see, and we have to find out their average. So how is the average found out? See, we have got three people. So average is always calculated as sum divided by n. N in this case is 3 because there are three people only. So let us find out the sum of all the people, that is A, B, and C for the year 2009 specifically. Okay. So for 2009, let us see the values of dot, square, and the triangle, which is here. So the square is at, if you see this location, square is at exactly at 40, plus the dot is at exactly at 50, plus the triangle is somewhere between 50 and 60. So we can always approximate this to be 55, and obviously the unit is 1000. Okay, so if we add this number, this number gives us 145,000, or we can also write this that as 1,45,000. So that is the sum. Okay, now average will be calculated by dividing it by 3 because there are three people only. So the average becomes 1,45,000 divided by 3. If we do this, the division gives the result as 48,333.333. This is how it goes. So which can be easily approximated. Okay, rather we don't need to do the approximation because the exact values are given in the option. So 48,333.333 is actually equal to 48,333 into 1 by 3. This is how it can be written as in the mixed fraction form. And see, this is the right average, which is available in option number B as well, becomes the right answer. Now, for the same set of line graphs, we are supposed to answer the question, what is the percentage decrease in the amount invested by C in the year 2007 from the previous year? So what we have to find out, first of all, we'll be finding out the value of C in 2007, then C in the previous year, that is 2006, and then we'll compare them and we'll find out the decrease and the percentage decrease as well. So first task is to pick the data C 2007. Okay, so C is represented by triangle. 2007 markers are these. So where is C 2007? Triangle in 2007 is exactly between 30 and 40. So we can write down the 2007 value is somewhere between 30 and 40, exactly rather. So 35,000. Now for the previous year, so previous to 2007 would have been obviously 2006. So what is the C 2006 value? Let us see these markings. C 2006, the triangle is to be seen. The triangle is at 40 marks. So it becomes 40,000. So this is the C 2006 value, 40,000. Now, what we have to find out, what is the percentage decrease? So for percentage decrease, there's a formula. Percentage decrease can be found out by, first of all, the decrease, how much decrease has happened, divided by the older value. Okay, older value or the lesser value always into 100%. This is how the percentage decrease is found out. So let us do it. Decrease value will be the difference of 40 and 35,000, that is obviously 5,000, divided by, where was the older value? Older value was in 2006. Okay, so 2007 to 2006, how much decrease has happened? 5,000. So older value is 40,000 only into 100%. So this is what we have to solve. If we cut these zeros, so we can cut the zeros like that. The zeros are also gone. Now we have got 50 by 4, which is exactly equal to 12.5%. So that becomes the right answer. 12.5% available in option number C. Now, for the same set of line graphs, we are supposed to answer the question, what was the total amount invested by all the three people together in 2005? So we have to find out all the sum of A, B, C in the year 2005 itself. So let us see where is 2005. So this is the 2005 markings. We have to add them all because this is asking for total amount. So let us see A 2005. A 2005 is, this is the data for 2005. A value is A represented by dot. So dot is between 20 and 30. So we can take it as 25,000. B value is B represented by square. Square is exactly at 30. So that is 30,000. And C represented by triangle, which is exactly between 40 and 50. So which is 45,000. So these are the three values. If we add these values together, that's what he has asked. You need to add this. If you add this together, this is 55,000 plus 40,000, 45,000. That is exactly 1 lakh. So this is exactly equal to rupees 1 lakh. So that is the total investment by all the three people together. Let us see where it is available. So the value called as 1 lakh is not available because this is 10,000, this is 10 lakh, 1,100. So the right answer becomes option number E. None of these. Right answer is 1 lakh. Okay. Now, for the same set of line graph, we are supposed to answer the question. The question is, what is respective ratio of the total amount invested by B in 2006 and 2008 together to the total amount invested by C in these 2 years together? So what we are supposed to find out? We have to give a ratio. Ratio has got two numbers. The first number is the total amount of B in 2006 and 2008. So what we have to do, B 2006 plus 2008, that amount becomes the first part of the ratio, is to the other part of the ratio is total amount by C in the these 2 years together. So for the same thing to be done for C, 2006 plus 2008, this is to be done for C as well. So let us do it one by one. First of all, we have to find out B 2006. So where is B 2006? So 2006 markings are here. B value represented by square. So square value is exactly between 30 and 40. So we can take B 2006 value as we are doing it for B. B 2006 value is nothing but it is exactly between B 2006 has to be exactly between 30 and 40. So it is nothing but 35,000 plus 2008 value. 2008 markings are here. So square, let us see where is square available. Square is exactly available between 30 and 40. So we have to see the 30 and 40. The value can be taken as again 35,000. Okay. So if we add it, the total becomes 70,000. So this is the B 2006 plus 2008 value, 70,000. Let us do the same thing for C. So where is C in 2006? C is located by triangle. Triangle in 2006 line is located at exactly 40 mark. Okay, so it is nothing but 40,000 plus C in the year 2008. So 2008 triangle part is to be seen and triangle part is here. So which is exactly at 40. So 40,000 plus 40,000 gives a total of 80,000. So now we have to give the ratio and what should be the order? B first, then C. Okay, so B is to C to be done. So B is to C is nothing but 70,000 is to 80,000. So this is simply going to be the ratio called as all the thousands will be gone. Simply the ratio becomes 7 is to 8. So that is the right answer. 7 is to 8. Let us see where it is available. Available in option number A. So becomes the right answer from there. Now, we have got different questions now. The question is representing a particular data and the data is being represented by two pie charts. Let us try to understand what is the data all about. Then only we can answer the question given. The question says percentage breakup of the number of children in 5 different villages. This is the first part. And breakup of children attending school from that level. That is the second part. So these are the two things given to me. Okay, so let us try to understand this. Okay, so second part is the breakup of children attending school from that village. Okay, so what is this data actually representing? So the first bar chart is representing the total number of children in the all the villages are 2040, and though they belong to which all particular villages, what is the strength for from each particular village, that has been represented using pie chart and it is given in terms of percentages. So we can read it like from the village P, 30% of the total strength, that is 2040 children come from. Similarly, 20% of the total children, that is 2040, come from village O. This is how the breakup has been provided. That is the first line graph, first pie chart. Second pie chart represent the another thing, that is how many students are actually attending, how many children are actually attending the schools. So the total children attending the schools are 1,450. And then if we take the example of L, 14%. So that is 14% of 1,450 children are only attending the school from village L. So this is how we can read the data about the question. So let us see the question and try to solve it. The question is, what is the respective ratio of total number of children from village O? So total number of children from village O, that is the first number, and to that of number of children attending school from the same village. Okay, so from the same village means village O only. So what we have to find out? We have to find out total children of village O is to attending village O. Okay, is to the ratio is attending the children attending the school from village O. This is what is the ratio to be provided. So let us solve for total of O. So total of O can be calculated as the total number of children are 2040. So total will be 2040 into, and out of this O represent 20%. So 20% of 2040 will be the total number of children coming from village O. That is the first part. And the second part is how many are actually attending from the same village. So attending, for seeing that attending children, we have to see the other pie chart. So the total is 1450, and how many coming from O? The O data is 20%. So again we have to do into 20 by 100, and we have to find out the ratio of these two numbers. That will be the actual ratio. So if we quickly calculate for these two things, we can actually find out the total number of children attending the school. Okay, so these two things to be calculated. So obviously 20 by 100 can also be cancelled. We can do it this way also. We can cancel both the number. Rather, we can find out these two values also. So 20 by 100 is nothing but 5, and 5 if divides 2040, it actually gives the value 408 is to, if the other part is there, 20 by 100 is 5, and at 5 divide 1450, it gives the number as 290. We could have done it this way also, that 20 by 100 gets cancelled from both the side, and the ratio of 2040 to 1450 would have been the required ratio also, but this can be done this way also, and it is coming out to be 204 is to 145. When we divide both the numbers by 2, so we can get that the numbers are 204 is to 145. Let us see where it is available. It is available clearly in the option called as A. So becomes the right answer. Now, for the same pie charts, we are supposed to answer a different question. The question says, the number of children attending school from village L, attending, attending village L is approximately what percent of total children from that village. So what we have to do, first of all, we have to find out two values: attending village L, attending children from village L, and total children from village L. Let us just find out these two values first. Then we have to find out the percentage of the first value from the second. Okay, so let us find out the children attending from the school L. Let us find out this. So attending chart is given in the second part, the lower part of the pie charts. So L attending is, see, L is 14%. So clearly it will be 14% of total number of children attending is 1450. So 1450. So this will be the value of number of children attending. So clearly if we solve this particular expression, we are reaching to a value as L attending. If we calculate we are reaching to a value as 203. Okay, now we have to do the other one, the total number of children of school L total. Okay, that's what they're asking, total of children from the same school, that same village, that is L. So L total can be found out. We have to refer the above pie chart. L is represented by 15%, 15% of 2040. So it has to be taken like 15% of 2040. So we have to solve this. So if we cut down the things, we are getting to a value. So the value is coming out to be precisely 306. So we have got two values now. Now what is to be done? First value is what percent of. So whatever appear after of becomes the denominator. So clearly the percentage required expression is numerator will be L attending and denominator will be L total, because that is appearing after of into 100%. This is how we'll be dealing with it. So let us find out L attending. L attending we had just calculated to be 203. So this has to be 203 divided by L total we just calculated is 306, and into 100% we have to write. And then after solving this, so it is exactly coming equal to 66.3, which can be approximated easily to 66%. So let us see where it is available. Option number D, right answer. Now for the same set of pie chart, we have got a question. What is the number of children attending school from village N? Okay, so we have to see N attending. Okay, for watching the N attending, what we have to see, clearly we have to see the second pie chart, because second pie chart belongs to the attending children. N attending, N is represented by 12%. So clearly we have to find out the 12% of 1440. So that is nothing but 12 by 100 of 1450. 50. So if we solve this further, we can get to the final value, and the final value is coming as exactly 174 children. So that is the right answer, exactly 174 children. Let us see where it is available. It is available not in the options, but there is a none of these option active. So we can select that, and that is the right answer. Option E, none of these 174 children is the right answer. Now, for the same set of pie charts, we have got a question. What is the total number of children from village P and M together? Total number of children. So we just have to find out the children from village P and from M and then add it. So what we can do, there can be two ways. Rather, first is we found out the children from P, then we find out from M and then add it together. So let us do it. Okay. Other way could have been that we just add the percentage value all together. Okay. So P percent is 30% and M percent is how much? 20%. If we add them, it becomes 50%. So actual, what is the answer will be the total of P and M will be simply 50% of the total number of children, that is 2040. This could be one of the ways, an easier way. How we are being able to add directly the percentages, because both the percentages, the 30 and 20, are being taken from the same total. Whenever the breakup is taken from the same total, we can actually deal in percentages value directly. So we can rather add them also. So let us quickly add them. 30% and 20% becomes 50%. And let us find out the 50% of 2040. And that will be actual answer available to us. Okay, 50% of 2040. We could have done it like that. If we go for another way, okay, another way is nothing but let us find out the values 30% and 20%. So if somebody wants to go by that way, so P value will be simply 30% of, P value will be simply 30% of the total value is 2040, and this value comes out to be precisely 612. Then this is for P. Then if you want to go for M value is nothing but 25%. So this was 55% rather. This was 55% rather. M value is 25%. So we have to find out 25% of 2040. And if we solve this, this value comes out to be 510. Now, if we add these two values, because he has asked to find out the altogether, 612 plus 510, that will be the P plus M value. That is 612 plus 510, and it exactly comes out to be 1122. So that should become the right answer, which is clearly available in option number C, becomes the right answer of this question. Now, for the question, the pie charts are there and the question available. The question says, what is the total number of children not attending school from village M and N together? So we have to find out the children who are absent or not attending, the children not attending the school. How we can find out that? See, what we can do, we can find out the total children of school N and M, and then subtract from it the children attending the school from M and N. So total minus attending will actually give you the not attending data. What we are saying, the total from M and N, if we subtract from this attending of M and N, the children who are attending school from M and N village, if we do this subtraction, as a result, we're going to get not attending children. The number of children, those are not attending the school from both the villages together. So this is the idea, and we're going to stick to this and we're going to try to solve this. So let us find out the first one, total of M plus N. So total of M plus N can be found out in terms of percentages directly, because the total remains same for both these value. M value is 25%, N value is 10%. So the total of M plus N can be found out as 25 plus 10, that is 35%. 35% of the total number of children throughout all the villages, 35% of 2040. So if you do this, this becomes 35 by 100 or into 2040. Okay, that is that if you cut this, 0 cuts the 0, and then 35 into 204 by 10, we can cut this 35 by 5, 7 ja 35, and 5 cuts 10 by 2. So it is 2 divides 204 by 102, and 102 into 7 is simply equal to 714. So that is the total of M plus N, 714. Now, the other part is attending of M plus N. How many out of M and N are actually attending the school? So attending M plus N can be found out. Again, we can add the percentages because the total remains same. Attending M plus N. So M value is 32 and M value is 12. So 32 plus 12, 32 plus 12, that is equal to 44%. So 44% of what? The total of attending children are 1450. So 44% of 1450, that will be the m plus n attending. How much that becomes? 44 by 100 into 1450. So if we solve this further, we can again cut few zeros, and then we can divide. 2 cuts it by 22 and 2 cuts it by 5. 145, if you try to cut with 145, 5. So 5 3 ja 5 2 ja 10, 4, and 5 9 ja 45. 29 into 22, if you do, it comes out to be 638. So that is the total people who are attending from m plus n. Now we can put these values in the expression that we have in the very top, that is m plus n minus attending m plus n. So we have to just do the subtraction. So if we subtract these value, we're going to get to the children who are not attending the schools only from the village m and n, that is equal to 714 is the total number, 638 are attending, so which is equal to precisely 76. So that should become the right answer. 76 is the number of children from school m and n who are not attending the school. So it is available clearly in option C. So it becomes the right answer from there.